The country is, we don't know the meaning of the country again. We know they understand it.
But you supported Jagaban.
We think say it's going to revive this country for us, not knowing that it's going back to.
Disappoint.
This is too much.
What do you think we can do right now as an individual citizen to hold them accountable?
Now God, what we go do? We have no power to do anything. Only God can.
Only God, right?
Yeah, oh yes. Now only
What are
God.
the current situation like? You feel we need?
We don't need to even discuss about this current situation because the situation is not is bad. Totally bad. Totally worst. Worst.
So, will you say this is the worst so far?
It's now yes,
It's worse than
yes
from
yes. I never see this kind.
So if you say now made a impeacher.
Me, I don't know about that one. Only God can intervene. No, I don't know about that one.
All right,
only
sir.
God will intervene. No.
Thank you so much, sir. God bless. Bye bye.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate you all. I have to come in because of that old man. That man should be around between 70, between early 70 to late 70s. You know, the way I'm looking at him. You know, he said he supported Jagaban, but now he's complaining. You see, to be honest, the problem we have in Nigeria is within us. And this is why you see that this satanic set of people are taking advantage of it. Yes, they are taking advantage of it because at the end of the day, you can see what is happening. That is even shameful. It's disgraceful to see that Nigerians who supported this satanism still have the guts to come out to say, "Oh, I supported him before." What was the reason why you supported this man at all? Because it was the same APC that ruled for 8 years, and you complained throughout the 8 years. Then you supported them again. Then what were you expecting? That's what I wanted to know. So it's really, really, really pathetic. I appreciate every one of you, my people. We are back again. It's been a long day, you know, for me personally, but it's good to be back again. Thank God I managed to meet up with this broadcast today. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for all you do. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate every one of you right there for just coming in. I'd like to appreciate you, Adelaja Ogumbi. Thank you very much for a super chat. You know, that's my first super chat of today. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Vitus Akwabele, Wisdom Lucky, Rosie Yosh, thank you. Ben Osahon, I can see right there. Peter Ifi, he's also said, God bless you also. Promise to do is a miracle be. Obejulu, thank you very much. Dear honors, God bless you, my people. Please, you know, my usual is asking for the like. Please help us to press on that like so that you know our contribution today can go far. Timmy Dibe, thank you very much. Mother blessing, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Good evening to every one of you. Today is Wednesday, 28th February 2024. I appreciate you all. Saga Daddy, I can see you right there, top by O. Thank you. CXL, thank you. Patience, Idemudia, I can see right there. Ray Abua in the building. Thank you very much. Juno Baseki, thank you very much, madam. It's good to have you on the show today. Thank you, Michael Okata. Thank you very much. In case I didn't pronounce your name properly, it's not intentional. I appreciate every one of you right there. Lucy Eno, Mavis Omarose, Push Mom, and many others already in the building. Thank you very much. You see Andrew, thanks for joining us today. I appreciate you all, my people. God's power in the building as well. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Madam Patricia Tagbujimi, God bless you, madam. I can see right there. Good evening to you. Olga in the building as well. Thank you very much, my people. Brett Strasser is right there with us as well. Osaige Odiase, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Stella Ifini, God bless you all. Do your part, press on the like button, let our voices go far. Stella Ima Sevedo, God bless you, madam. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. Who again? Peggy Modi in the building. Appreciate you, mother. Thanks for joining us. Mother Bella Naomi, it's good to hear from you, mother. Thank you very much for joining us today. God bless you for all you do. Michael Ganemaro is right there with us. Ivy Jack is with us as well. Asemota Bright, my brother, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Then we have more people. Stan Coco is with us as well. Anil, thank you very much for joining us, and many, many other. Madam Tusabi, thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you. Yes, in case I didn't mention your name of people, is not intentional. I just wanted to quickly, verbally appreciate every one of you right there, Madam Ellen. You can see you just coming in. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you. Guys, press on the like button and let's do this. I'm just going to post out a link right now where we don't have that much. So in case you guys want to join, you can start coming in and let's talk about the things that's affecting us right now. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. I'm going to move on to another video quickly. Let's listen to what Mike Ozekhome have to say, because it came out yesterday telling Nigerians that when the last time he mentioned that Naira is going to hit, dollar is going to hit 1,500 Naira, it's a lot of people insulted him, but now he have predicted 4,000 Naira before the end of this year. For me, 4,000 Naira before the end of this year, if the government refused to do the right thing, I believe the end of this year is just too far. Between now and July, Naira will hit 4,000 Naira. Dollar will hit 4,000 Naira. But nevertheless, I'd like us to quickly listen to what Michael Ozekhome have to say concerning the state of the nation.
How are you, Sean? Some Nigerians are now smiling. Things are hard, they say, and the protests on the street of Nigeria. Let me get your view first and foremost. In those days, with side by side with Chief Ganifa Oyemi, you will march the street. But what is going on in our land today? What do you think could be the way out in this engagement with government, the policies of government to the Nigerian people? It's so sorry, it's sight. If I were in Nigeria, presently, I would have joined a protest. Although this is something we started more than 40 years ago, one is never too old to protest against ills of the society. The truth is that this government started on a very, very wrong footing. You remove subsidy without any attempt to cushion the devastating effect of this removal. Today, transportation that was probably 100 or 200 Naira is about 1,000 to 1,500 Naira. Some of us who are senior lawyers, whom God has blessed to have some little means, we had to increase the salary of staff. We have to continue the system of cooking for staff to make sure that they eat. In other words, Nigeria has gone back to where we were about 1983, where it was actually hunger and starvation. Remember the Thai Sholaring panel or committee that had to be set up to standardize food prices? We are back there. In other words, the problem of Nigeria today now are not even problems of development, how to build a house, how to buy a car. It is how to eat, even if it is 2 meals a day. So it is a situation that this government has to do everything about. But to me, it is most embarrassing when I see officials of this government blaming the Jonathan government that left office in 2015, nearly 10 years ago. Even ironically, blaming their own predecessor that they took over from within the same APC government. I think everything has gone wrong. I think this is government.
You see, guys, when I hear things like this, I'm always happy. Personally, I'm always happy. You know why? Because almost everything that Barrister Mike Ozekhome is saying right now, I've mentioned all of them on this platform. Continuously, I've stated that why would Tinubu and his group be blaming Buhari? Because all of them are saying, don't blame Tinubu, blame Buhari. Don't blame Tinubu, blame Buhari. They went all the way to even be blaming Jonathan's administration. And still, Buhari is not in jail. I've mentioned this series of times on this platform. So, hearing Michael Ozekhome saying this now, in fact, I'm very, very happy. it means that most of the things I say here, hearing it from these people, it just gives me joy. Yes, many of you can testify to that. Say, I don't talk so many times. You are blaming the past, your predecessor, and you are even when extending your hand to blame Jonathan's government. In fact, if you check our thumbnail this morning, some of you that followed our replay this morning, the thumbnail there is when what I wrote there was Oshomole blaming Buhari in 2015. No, blaming Jonathan in Buhari's government because Oshomole was part of Buhari's government throughout the 8 years. So blaming Jonathan in 2015 for the failure of Buhari. Now, Oshomole has started blaming Buhari's government now for the failure already of Tinubu.
No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger Watch Media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger Watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger Watch you.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for your time and for your understanding. We don't know what happened there earlier on, but still, we got to move on. Nobody can truncate our submission. Thank you very much for your time with us, guys. Help us to press on that like button and help us to share as well. We're talking about the continuous blame passed to the previous government. Why the previous government, none of them is being penalized for any wrongdoing. But meanwhile, let's continue with Mike Ozekhome.
Government, they left office in 2015, nearly 10 years ago, even ironically blaming their own predecessor that they took over from within the same APC government. I think everything has gone wrong. I think this government needs to go back to the drawing board, make it a tabula rasa, go back to the drawing board, go back to brass tacks and say, where did we miss it? Microeconomics, how did we come here? How? When did CBN become a commercial bank doling out money? Why have BDCs, people who sit under the trees and small tables, how can they control your economy and determine how much a dollar should cost? Why has the government dollarized the economy that you can even see government officials spending money and spraying dollars? Why are things so bad? And the way we are going, it's already 1,000 naira, 50 naira to the dollar. When I predicted last year it will go to 1.5, some people said I was crazy. But can I now predict, if we are not careful, we'll be going to a situation where we once saw in Ghana, where they were carrying their cedi in baskets to the market to go and buy things which they would put in their pocket. Before the end of this year, if we are not careful, the naira may exchange to up to 4,000 naira to the dollar. Do you know why?
Prof,
Because there's nothing
things changed rapidly in the last 2 days. The naira was exchanging in the parallel market for up to 1,600, 1,700. In fact, at some point, it went to about 1,850 or thereabout. But it seems come down to about 1,004 thereabout. I don't know how much it sold today. But it looks like in the last 24 hours, things are really dropping. But when you say drawing board, what is drawing board? Because this is a new government who says that it's going to bring renewed hope to Nigerians. What is the meaning of drawing board anyway?
This is not renewed hope. This is renewed poverty. But we were already having poverty before. But it is now renewed on a higher scale. Going back to the drawing board by that, I mean that this government should try to think outside the box. If possible, think without the box. New innovations. Look at what is going on in Argentina and other countries. It was one great philosopher who said, if you continue to do things using the same methods by which you did them before, only a madman will do that. So this government cannot think that mere removal of oil subsidy was the magical wand we were looking for. And I knew it would not work. By the way, what is this oil subsidy? Because I still hear some people again say the government has to remove oil subsidy. So when will this subsidy be removed finally? What is this subsidy? When does it stop? Why are we operating cloud case economy, what we call disarticulate economy, of consuming what we do not produce and producing what we do not consume? That is what is going on. So what is this subsidy? When is it going to stop? What are the palliatives? What are the measures to cushion the effect? None in place. That is what I mean by government going back to the drawing board. They wanted to come to power. The people have given them power. But the people are now the ones demonstrating because they are hungry. And I was shocked to hear one government official saying these spontaneous demonstrations were sponsored. Sponsored by who? Do you think hunger knows politics? Hunger does not understand APC or PDP or Labour Party. Hunger is neither Fulani, nor Hausa, nor Edo, nor Igbo, nor Yoruba. Hunger does not have color. Hunger is hunger. And a hungry man is an angry man. And that is why these spontaneous demonstrations are coming up from Ibadan to Shogbo, from Kano to Sokoto, from Aba to Wiri, from Benin to Enugu, from Port Harcourt to Calabar. And you are saying these are sponsored? Hello? When the house is on fire, the blind will know because they will feel it. The lame will know because they will hear about it. The dumb will know because they will feel the heat. Things are bad.
bad.
And it has never been so bad.
The judiciary has been on vacation, not a voluntary vacation.
Okay, I'm going to stop it right there so we can move on quickly. You remember we reported yesterday over Tinubu's trip to Qatar with his two sons. So Arise, Ojo may have this to say concerning this. Thank you.
We'll take another story. The senior special assistant to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on digital and new media, Otega Ogra, has defended the president's inclusion of his sons, Sheyi and Yinka, among the delegation going with him to Qatar for a business and investment meeting. The list of delegates began circulating on social media on Tuesday in the wake of the president's directive to implement the Oronsaye report to cut the cost of governance. Ogra, in a bid to defend the inclusion of the president's family among the delegates going to Qatar, said that some world leaders take their children on state visits to educate them about world affairs and different cultures and to maintain a semblance of family life despite the demands of public office. His tweet reads, "It is not uncommon for children of world leaders to accompany their parents on foreign trips. In fact, it is the norm. Canadian PM Trudeau is known to travel with his family on official trips abroad. Same with UK PMs, even if somewhat muted. From the public image and diplomacy angle, bringing family members can soften a leader's public image and aid in diplomatic relations by showcasing a relatable, family-oriented side. For some leaders, taking their children on such trips is a way of educating them about world affairs and different cultures. Others do it to maintain some semblance of family life, despite the demands of public office, and for security considerations. The Obamas, Clintons, Bushes, Trumps, and others went on tons of foreign trips while in office with their families. We really need to stop majoring in minors in the name of castigating everything."
Okay, you guys can see that comparison right there. The names that he mentioned, the Obamas, Clintons, Bush, Trumps, and others went on tons of foreign trips while in office. But you are doing the comparison with a country where the citizens are languishing away in hunger. You see, some people talk right without not thinking. It's strange. Let's move on.
Hashtag Nigeria will succeed. Obviously, Nigeria will succeed, but you know that a lot of Nigerians have always talked about cutting cost of governance, even just in the wake of the Oronsaye report, and the fact that, I believe it was COP28, that whole nonsense about the huge delegation came up. Well, let me take a reaction. This person wrote, "Lagos has always been a family business, and now Nigeria is going to be a family business too. The oppressed are the ones defending them. As Nigerians are bleeding, Nigerian politicians in their various positions are still living in luxuries, living large on their bogus salaries, compensations, allowances, loots, and other benefits. They'll come online to give out sweet interviews and talks, and then go back to their presidential villa to dine and wine. Nigerian people are none of their business. They are in politics to steal billions and enjoy the best things of life, while Nigerian people live in hunger, poverty, and misery on a daily basis." I see you nodding, Ayo. Obviously, you know that that's the rhetoric online because of what we've been talking about.
Yeah. Okay, so whenever we want to compare the economy of countries, and we use the UK, France, America as an example, they will say, "Oh, don't compare apples and oranges. They're two different realities. Right. It's unfair to compare." However, when it fits the narrative, as we've seen with that statement, then they would say, "Oh, look at America, US, and France, the same people." And I'm bringing that again, apples and oranges. Look at the size. Is America or is France going through the same thing that we are in terms of the economic realities of Nigeria? Absolutely not. Are they calling for a streamlining or a cut in governance, in cost of governance? Not at the moment. Right. So you cannot use that example, with due respect to Mr. Ortega, saying that I do agree that yes, if for educational purposes or to expose your children or to present a sense of family life, if that were the case, they should take the wife, grandparents, everybody just to show that he's a family man. But if the state is sponsoring this at a time when we have just had headlines around the implementation of the Oronsaye report, I believe that even for the optics, if you're not paying out of pocket, I don't know if it's the state that's sponsoring their trip. I want to assume that's the case. If that's the case, just because of what you keep asking Nigerians to make sacrifices to tighten their belts, then let us see that reflected in the spendings of the government. Right. Saying that, Mr. Ortega himself, we question the jobs of the SSAs and retinues of SAs on media that the president has. some of them need to go. I want him to keep his job, but I'm just saying that we have so many. So like I said, they're coming on Twitter, they're coming and just commenting on every single story. They need to show working. So this is what we see. But I think for the optics and in line and in accordance with what the president has said, let's stop all these trips for now.
Both want to comment.
You see that statement from Rufai, they need to show they are working. It means that, because you pay these people to do their job. That's why you see some of these satanic people come to our platform sometimes to try to disrupt this media here, because that's their job. They were paid that, okay, these people now go inside, go scatter everything. So when they come in, they try to do their job. So that's what Rufai just confirmed, that they need to show they are working. As we see all those satanic people that comes here, when you are talking left, they go right. They are not interested. Now you guys can understand.
Saying that other world leaders travel with family. The question to ask is, those family members that go with them, do they pay from their pockets, or are they following family, their father at state expense? Now, if you check in many other countries, you see that oftentimes, the presidents of those countries pay from their pockets if they have to go in terms of maintenance and all of that. You are citing the example of America, where in fact you can't eat anyhow at state expense in the White House. Otherwise, you have to pay, as Mrs. Obama pointed out. Now, in any case, there's also the famous example of Namibia, COP28 that you mentioned. In December 2023, President Gengob, now blessed memory, he traveled to Dubai with 6 members of his family.
Yes,
there was outrage in Namibia. Namibia Twitter exploded because people were saying, how can the president travel with his wife and then go with 4 children? The president's defense is that they had been planning vacation and that, members of his family were not sponsored by the state. So the question here is, who is paying for Sheyi Tinubu and Yinka Tinubu? Are they going there as business investors? Because the trip to Qatar is about investment. Yeah. So what business do they do? Because if they are investors, if they had one big company and they are also going to go there and help Nigeria achieve the objectives of foreign direct investment, then of course you cannot question it, because they will then be bona fide qualified to be on that trip. But if they are just going because they are daddy's sons, then Nigerians have every reason to say, what is their role there? That's number one. Number two, in January, President Tinubu gave a directive that he was reducing presidential entourage for local and international travels. Now, what was assigned to the president then was an entourage of 20 for international travels, right? I think about 20 for international travels. There is a list that is circulating of main body. Main body means the team that goes with the president. Now, that list is in 2 parts. Some people will travel on the 28th. It's an advanced team of about 20 something people. Then you have the main body, the other main body that will travel with the president on the 29th. Those ones, I think they are about 28. Now, if you add the figure, then you raise the question, is the president violating his own directive? Is he leading by example with regard to presidential entourage? We will expect an explanation in that regard. The third point to be made about the trip to Qatar is that there was some controversy about the note verbal that came from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Qatar, flying around all over the place, and then there was another note verbal when it became controversial that the business summit that the Qataris had said would not take place because of other commitments had now been allowed. But the point I want to make there is not about the diplomacy. You can exchange no baba, aide momoa, bois du papier, as they call it in diplomacy. The issue is about government documents flying about.
This is my question. What is going on?
In the rules and guidelines for civil servants, there is nowhere that civil servants are allowed to be carrying sensitive government document and giving it to the media or distributing it on social media. In 2011, we had the Freedom of Information Act. If you want to access information, the Freedom of Information law applies procedures by which you can access government documents, and there are exemptions provided for in that same law. But this one that everywhere is just porous, that every department of government, they have turned the government documents into something that just goes around.
Yeah, but I wasn't there a warning. There was a warning that was released by the presidency that
by the office of the head of service.
It was leaked as well.
Right.
Yes, even that was leaked.
That was
even that directive, even that circular was leaked.
Well, I know you have a lot to say, Dr. Rufai. Should I take my final story and then you discuss both, or do you want to say this and then we'll finish? Well, it's more about cutting the cost of governance. But you know, the state governors have done a lot, and now we're asking, and we've also highlighted the private sector as well. And then there was the news that came out about, the airlines were talking about traveling. At last, the much anticipated discounted tickets for passengers traveling to London, England, on Nigeria's largest airline, Airpeace, is now available. The tickets have gone live on flyairpeace.com with return ticket fares at 1.2 million naira on economy class, while business class tickets are offered at reduced return fare of 4 million naira. Every Nigerian student studying in the United Kingdom, Europe, Canada, and the United States can now access their special 15% rebate on already reduced economy fares. Airpeace will commence its Lagos-London flight on March 30th, 2024. Sorry, when I saw this news yesterday, I was like, because I was trying to get a ticket to London, and it was 8 million naira on economy, on business class. I mean, you can see that. I mean, that's half of it. I mean, kudos to Airpeace and what they've been doing.
God bless
that
man.
Even with the student fares and all of that.
Because these are the same people that are still making Nigeria do it. I remember the pain he went through before he got that route to London.
Yes.
So kudos to him. As for, you see, that's why, Ayo, with due respect, I'm talking generally. I think if we really want to implement the Oronsaye report, let's start by cutting all these Twitter SSCs. Because it's just duplication of duty. How can a full-grown man come out every morning to be replying on Twitter to everything, and he calls that a job? I don't know how people even, do they even feel fulfilled within themselves? Just because you want to carry title, I have government position. A full-grown man. And when you talk, you have wrong, funny arguments. If he wants to compare, why doesn't he compare the Nigerian president with Millie of Argentina that flew commercial airline in December? Air Argentina. I think that's a better comparison. And you are comparing carrying two able-bodied businessmen on a plane with Obama at minus. You see, you can see the comparison, you can see, but that's what happens when we pack a lot of jobless people into government, and all they do is to tweet here and there and all of that. Like 15 people are tweeting for government on Twitter, which is at a waste of our resource. Even to build their own platform, they don't have. If not for Elon Musk, they will not have platform to work. So that's part of why we were saying yesterday that the Oronsaye report is another smoke screen. It's just, to be able to distract Nigerians.
Yeah.
It is staying in this government. We have special advisor on information and strategy. Then we have special advisor on media and publicity to the president. Can you imagine? What's the difference between information and strategy and media? So we have a lot of reproduction of duties. Hence, we have a lot of very faulty arguments. We should not be copying the wrong thing. Cost of government is high already.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. That is all we have for you guys today in terms of video. I appreciate every one of you for your time and patience with us. I'm just going to take some articles quickly so that we can take it from here. We have a couple of articles to quickly showcase right now. I might be taking the headlines, but if maybe on the one of Peter Obi, I might end up taking some paragraphs on it, But please give me some time to start putting this on the screen so that we can take it from here. The first one that we have for you guys is coming from the former governor of Lagos State, Ambode. Ambode came out, Twitter is checking because of his statement, but still, yeah, because you remember what Ambode passed through. A lot of Nigerians, they talk for him, fight for him and all that, but in coming out now to say hardship, Tinubu is not responsible for the economic wars. But then I talk this one. So the thing shocked many people on social media. The former Lagos State Governor Akinwumi Ambode has said President Bola Tinubu is not the originator of the current economic challenges in Nigeria. So I'm just going to leave that one right there because of time. In case you want to read more, this is coming from Daily Post. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on so that I can quickly bring more to your screen. The residents in Abuja, if you're listening to me right now, you're part of the people that lives in Abuja. Wait till they stop now, my people. Because normally, people, they stay for Abuja, and I get money now. But wait till they hear now, they say the economic hardship don't hit to not be small. Abuja residents turn to drinking boiled water amid inflation. So they say even to buy water now for house, not easy. So people come they fetch water for well, can go boil them where, can't put them for inside bowl, they drink. God. Hey, Tinubu, you forever be remembered, cha. Hey, what a word. See, as soon as I boil water, now I just take I don't want to spend my time on that, because just make sure that one is coming from People's Gazette right there, as you all can see. But I would like to quickly bring another one in. Police arrests. There's a video that was circulating yesterday or day before yesterday, but I think I saw the video yesterday, but I'm not going to play it here because I'm not sure we are allowed to show such video here. But I'm just going to read this article for you guys, to see what hunger have caused. This one, hunger be wickedness. That's what I don't know. Hardship, now they call them. Nigerian police arrest 70-year-old man for shooting son dead in Abia State after eating remaining food in the house. So should we now call this hunger or wickedness? Or I don't understand how to describe it, because since yesterday, a lot of people have been debating on this and all that, blah, blah, blah. 70-year-old resident of Eziama village in Omonyashi local government area of Abia State in the southeast region of Nigeria, identified as Theophilus Ede, has shot his 27-year-old son dead for eating the remaining cooked food in the house. Now, wow. This one shocked me. This one shocked me. I would like to quickly pass this here. My Igbo brothers and sisters, where they talk, we're not going to protest. We're not going to protest. We are doing well. We are doing that. You see, these are division that the politicians want to hear from all of us, because we're already disassociating ourselves out of the situation that is happening in the country. Who go die, make it die. We do okay, because series of videos everywhere. I saw another one today where some Igbo brothers are eating big fish. They say, oh, this is our protest. This is our protest. They are eating and drinking expensive drink. What is all that? Can't we just have sense for once? Yes, if we need to be, because some people might not be able to say this now, but I will say it. If you go verse, you are listening to me right now, verse, jump from a skyscraper, may you die. Is your cup of tea. Because sometimes we blame the government for everything. We are divided. Now, even though you don't want to protest, okay, just let it be like that. But all these circulating videos everywhere, people are now, trying to, what are you trying to show? What is happening now? See, the same happen for Abia State. They say hunger. See, he did there. Not be me right time. Because sometimes when I say that we are the problem of ourselves, some people think that, oh, what is this one saying? What is this one saying? But let me move on. NSC. I felt tell when I say these NSC people, me not trust them. Just right from time. For some of you that have been following me on this platform, you all know that me, when it comes to NSC, me no you get trust for these people at all. That is just the truth. I don't have any single trust on them. But look, they've protested for just 2 days or 1 day, I don't know. Now, breaking. NSC suspend protest, gives federal government a fresh 14 days ultimatum. What are you? I don't understand. People are dying in starvation. You are still giving a 14 days ultimatum. Somebody when want protest, they book them in advance. People when want cry say they hungry, they book them in advance. So this NSC of 18, they are part of the problems we are facing right now in Nigeria. That is my opinion. I don't know about your own opinion. Thank you. I'm not going to read anything there because it's very, very irritating, to be honest. Now, as we talk, so everybody don't enter house, no protest anymore from tomorrow. Hey, God, what a country. Ah, wow. But meanwhile, in Edo State, the deputy governor of Edo State, Comrade Philip Chaibo, you know what carry entourage, go PDP headquarters, go tell them, say, make una give me my certificate of return if una no want to lobu. He go meet there for there, carry entourage, go there. Say, now me go be the next governor. Now only me, now be the governorship candidate for PDP, not be Aswe Igodaro. So the matter, it be like say, it is long. And those state deputy governor Philip Chaibo has stormed the People Democratic Party PDP national headquarters in Abuja, demanding the party certificate of return for the governorship election. So I'm just going to leave that one right there. I'm not going to take that. Now, Channel Television, now I carry this one. Guys, press on the like button. We're almost getting there. Then I'd like to quickly go to my principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. He don't ask Tinubu question. Say Mr. Peter Obi is very good with transparency. In the third Tinubu now say, yes, this Oronsaye report and all that, make you show Nigerians, how you want to work. And not just talk them. And at the end, you are not showing it to us. We are tired of hearing without no evidences. So now that one, and so our principal take carry and come. I'd like to quickly take this one right there, as you can see right there on your screen. Showing Nigeria amount of resources you will save by implementing Oronsaye reports. Mr. Peter Obi tells Tinubu. So let's take this one together. And also when it comes to Mr. Peter Obi, I'd like make I read the article, further. Sahara reporters on Monday reported that President Tinubu ordered the full implementation of the 2012 Stephen Oronsaye report, leading to the government's announcement of merging, subsuming, scrapping, and relocation of several agencies of the government. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP in the 2023 general election, Mr. Peter Obi, has applauded President Bola Tinubu for ordering the full implementation of the 2012 Stephen Oronsaye report. Okay, but it went on. And I know Peter Obi, he go first thank you. Go say, you do well, you do well. Okay, submitted in 2012 in the Oronsaye report on the public sector reform revealed that there are 541 statutory and no statutory federal government parastatus commissions and agencies. A year earlier, the then President Goodluck Jonathan had set up the Presidential Committee on restructuring the rationalization of federal government parastatus commission and agencies under the leadership of the former head of state, former head of civil service, Stephen Oronsaye. The 800 pages recommended that 263 of the statutory agencies be slashed to 161, 38 agencies be scrapped to 52, be merged, and 14 are reverted to departments in various ministries. The report also recommends that the law establishing the National Salaries and Wages Commission and repealed its function taken over by the Revenue, Mobilization and Fiscal Responsibility Commission. It advised the federal government to emerge the nation's top 3 anti-corruption agencies, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offices Commission, and Code of Conduct Bureau. Then, Mr. Peter Obi coincide. So, Obi, who noted that the implementation of the report is long overdue, stressing that being in opposition parties does not warrant blind and thoughtless criticism. Rather, whenever the government takes the right decision, the opposition members should agree and, if need be, propose related or better ideas to move the nation forward. He said, unquote, Peter Obi Naiwa talk so. I have received several text messages from people wanting to know if I would have implemented the Oronsaye report, which full implementation has just directed by the president. Nayeram, Peter Obi call Tinubu president. So when they come here, they talk anyhow. They try to correct people when you know that constitutionally this man is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Your disputation is nobody is opposing that, but fine. He's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He takes every decision today that is affecting you. See, I'm there. I go read that part again because some of una now go put something to cover una ear. Una no one hear that one. But if the Nigeria was make that mistake now, or any of my panelists, una want your cry. Mr. Peter Obi, we be our principal, called Tinubu the president. Let me read that part for you again. Me hear him. He said, Mr. Peter Obi, I have received several text messages from the people wanting to know if I would have implemented the Oronsaye report, which full implementation has just been directed by the president. In response to the question, I would like to refer everyone to my manifesto and my response to similar questions during my campaign on the 5th of October 2022 at Harvard University. I was asked, will you implement the Oronsaye report? And I responded in affirmative. Let's move on because I really want us to take this. Mr. Peter Obi went on. I went further to explain the implementation. The report is one of the best ways to make governance efficiency, cost-effective and productive. Being in opposition does not warrant blind and thoughtless criticism. Whenever the government takes the right decision, we should agree if need be, propose related or even better ideas to move the nations forward. Exactly. That's why you see on this platform, as things be, now so me to the reporter. That's why I'm looking forward to something that I will bring here someday. Everybody will be rejoicing. I'm not hating anybody. You cannot be hating somebody when the person will do something good, then you will still hating. I'm not saying this one is good, though. I'm talking generally. For this Oronsaye report, me, I never give my opinion on it at all. I'm not saying it's good or it's not good. I'm talking based on Peter Obi's response right now. Peter Obi went on, I've always been an advocate of the three critical components of the Oronsaye report, which are: one, drastically cutting the cost of governance, eliminating the overlapping of responsibilities to ensure the responsibilities are appropriately domiciled, and then two, increasing efficiency and effectiveness, which will increase productivity. Although the implementation of the report is long overdue, its implementation is a welcome development so long as the decision is informed by the principles. Beyond implementing the Oronsaye report, the government should go further and cut the cost of governance across boards. Having found it imperative to implement the report, the government should now do away with the bogus and needless wastages of our scarce resources on frivolous issues and deploy such funds to the critical areas of education, health, pulling people out of poverty. Then Mr. Peter Obi went on. However, we must not rush to implement the Oronsaye report just because those that will be directly affected are mostly civil servants. A very deep understanding of the working of the federal bureaucracy will be required to effectively implement the reports. Grasping the symmetries between the federal and the other ties of government will be imperative, as federal agencies have branches and outreaches in all the 36 states. We, the political leaders, should be ready to back up such implementation, which our sacrifice from comfort and selfishness for the overall development of the nation. In implementing this report, conscious efforts must be made to cushion the effect of such a major overhaul on the workers to avoid driving more people into hardship in these very challenging times. Then Mr. Peter Obi went on. Also, Nigerians are yet to be informed about the extant white paper pertinent to the report implementation. Moreover, you cannot ask those who are likely to be affected by the downsizing to manage the process. Government must also show clearly the amount of resources to be saved in the implied shrinking of government. It should also indicate clearly where and how the saved resources are to be redeployed. Now, Peter Obi, I talk so. So on this particular one, I'd like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you. I think I still have about 1 or 2 to go, so we can take it from here. I'd like us to quickly listen to Sunday Igboho, although we reported it yesterday on an article, but I'd like us to listen to the verbal part of that explanation of yesterday. I appreciate you all, my people. Let's listen to this quickly.
Release him. Release Nnamdi Kanu. Release Nnamdi Kanu. Release Nnamdi Kanu. Stop politics. This guy didn't do anything. Today is 27 February 2024. Release him. Let him go and stay with his family. This guy just fights for his people in the southeast. Like me, I'm fighting for my people in Yoruba land. Release him. Let him go. Stop politics game. Release Kanu. Let him go home. Please, release him.
So Tinubu release Nnamdi Kanu. Everybody, they tell you now, release Nnamdi Kanu or God release him. But meanwhile, let's quickly listen to this one as well.
8,000. Alex Oti, thank you. Thank you. For 24 good years, 8,760 days, Abia State was under robbery by these 3 men here. These 3 men you are seeing here. Abia State was under robbery. Under robbery. Waiting the question why they ask now. All this money where Alex Oti they bring out now, they repair, they do all these things, this power supply. Where is the money coming from? Alex Oti, who be your papa? Is your papa Elon Musk? Who is your papa? Where they get the money? No be the same seat where you dey. Now this no be the same seat. These 3 people dey for 8 years. You never reach 1 year. See what they do for Abia State. Abia State was under robbery. Robbery attack by this gang. This gang here. 8,760 days. 24 years. Thieves. Armed robbers. We know they carry gun. Armed robbers. Now what I call them? God, I don't know what we do you. When you use leaders, they polish us. You use leaders, they punish us. People that are supposed to be guiding us, they are the one punishing us. See what they build everywhere. All of them, if they come out from governor, they go enter Senate. Come Abuja, and then build, and then they get plaza, get restaurant, get hotel. They get hotel, restaurant, plaza for Abuja here. They were squandering our money. And you say you people will have peace. You people will never have peace. What are we asking for? If Alex thought you want thief money, go thief money. He has done his part. Now see what they happen for the country. Money did this country. Money did, not what you want to tell me. Money did this country. There is a lot of money in this country. Money did. Anything, if they want to turn this country to Dubai times 10, they go turn on. But the wickedness in them cannot allow them. The selfishness and the greediness in them cannot allow them. Wicked people. Wicked people, all of them be wicked. Wicked old leaders. Nonsense. Bastard wicked people. They don't kill us mentally, kill us. Nowhere where we never take kill us. Remember when I use gun shoot us. Rubbish.
All right, Governor Oti is doing a lot of wonderful things in Abia State as we speak. You see those three faces where they show for that, those are the people who destroy that state. You know, like it's just like unfortunately the same state where me come from now. People are saying technocrat, technocrat, technocrat. I don't know what your boss can do for 8 years. All I can see, you know, now the videos where we get from my platform where I take go show now the road where they do, where they use hand, they remove biscuit roads. You know, so it's very unfortunate that Obaseki spent the whole 8 years. Now they are not trying to cover up his 8 years by saying that he was building a foundation. You know, when you are building a foundation, in most cases, you cannot see it yet. Now, in the future, now you go see it. Who cares about that now? We want to see things so that we can judge you. You are telling us you build a foundation for 8 years and we cannot see it. Now that they talk now, my people, because you know the man will be out of office soon. They're already telling us that the man was using 8 years to build foundation. So the foundation, though people will rejoice later on. But although you might not see the foundation yet, but you will see it in the future. Hey, God. We will see it in the future. I be as it gets. But nevertheless, Governor Oti is doing excellently well. When people they do something, we're supposed to applaud them. Let's look at what Governor Oti did here again.
Big commission and it's come true, you know, so I'm very excited, I'm very happy, and I'm very happy for the people of Abia State and for the Southeast.
So I'm happy that today the problem has been solved. Information available to me is that gas had started flowing from Owaza to the plant. About 15 MVA substations have been built by Geometric. About 14 kilometer or 24 kilometer power line have been raised by Geometric also. So all is set for Aba to be powered.
I feel on top of the world because we set out to provide reliable electricity for the people of Aba.
I'm finding it hard to find the words to express how I feel. I'm excited that the day has finally come where what we have been promising in Diaba has come true. That is, that we'll be able to give them reliable and affordable power so that they can focus on doing their business with lower operational costs.
The first phase consists of 3 gas turbines. We have a location for the 4th gas turbine to take up the full output to 188 megawatts. And as time goes on, we'll expand to meet the power demands with the Aba reference and even export power into the national grid.
The much anticipated era of optimal and reliable electricity production and distribution in and around one of Nigeria's leading industrial cities, Aba, in Abia State, Nigeria, is finally here.
That's great news.
All right. Make una help me ask my own governor, Enoya Obaseki, what he do for almost 8 years. Where is Ozekhome power plant? People una where they defend and where una dey. All those hungry, selfish, stomach infrastructures that are defending this satanic governor. Where una dey? All 8 years. You guys don't have anything to show. Now, secretariat, now they carry camera go.
Nigerians, not be me to talk now.
No, let's say Tyrese. They'll carry camera go secretariat. Oh, look at secretariat. Look at secretariat. I mentioned it here the other day. I can build secretariat with my followers here.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
I can build secretariat.
Obviously.
If I raise it here, my people are telling them, say, this is the budget, make we quickly build them. We can build it. And
of
apart
course.
from the secretariat that Obaseki is showing, with the individuals, many of us have as this different part of Nigeria. What did that secretariat where they build where we no year what so? It's very sad. See, Governor Oti will enter office. I beg, how many months Governor Oti does spend for office? So he never ever spent 1 year. Abi? If I'm not mistaken, he don't reach 1 year. Not the same time here and the Tinubu come. It's a big shame. I beg anybody that visited Benin recently, I beg tell us the level of your light there. Because they say Obaseki give una Osekhome power plant. Una go let
I beg, I'm waiting for my turn. I can't wait. I'm starting my engine.
No, whether they give una 24 because Governor Oti now is about to be giving his people 24/7 light. The first state that want to start doing it in the whole Nigeria. Obaseki, they go all white parties, different states. They go all white party everywhere. He will travel from those states to Lagos State to go white party where people they carry blow and this thing. What a shame. Sometimes when I think of it that I'm part of the people that brought this man into power in second term in office, I feel ashamed, but I still have to say it. Because Oshomole pushed everybody, to pitifully support Obaseki. If not that, I do not know be Obaseki. Who know Obaseki? Why should I support someone like Obaseki anyway? I supported him because of the bully, oppression, intimidation, suppression from Oshomole. So Obaseki got back in power based on pity. Let's say it how it is. And every Edolite, or rather the front runners that supported Governor Obaseki, that is still supporting him today, I bet you all, they are supporting the man based on stomach infrastructure. Yes, go find out, do your research. You will know that this is why they are supporting. It's a big disgrace to know that my state is ugly, dirty. People say, no, they talk, say dirty. How you say my TikTok come? Okay, my the ratio that for people say, many people for not look down on me. Let's say it how it is. My state is ugly and very dirty. The only places that is beautiful in Edo State, now your house. If you build mansion inside your compound, but if you mistakenly carry your camera, go outside of your fence, they will see the dilapidated roadway past your fence. So you carry that camera, show inside your compound, show inside your room, your living room, show your beauty. Just end that there. Just end it there. So disgraceful. Now, the same people like Rufai stated earlier on that all these satanic people on Twitter, debunking whatever that is happening, supporting their satanic principles and all that, they have started now saying, oh, you people will not understand what Obaseki did, but in years to come, every one of you will get to understand what your Obaseki do. So you want me the patience, mind, they wait for years to come before I go understand. When people in Abia is already understanding now. Now wow. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. That is all I have for you guys today. I've done my part. I've presented everything that I have for you guys. I'd like to start hearing from our people. So I'd like to take calls as usual. As you all know, let me quickly take calls. The first person that is going to call, let's see the first person that is going to call into the show today and take it from there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Madam Rita, I can see right there on the comment section. Thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you very much, everyone right there. I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly appreciate Dosakari for the super chat earlier on while I was giving my presentation. May God bless you. My pocket never run dry as well. Guys, help us to press on that like button, help us to share, press on the dollar sign, encourage what we are doing here. We know they take money from politicians. Now only una they pay us. Yes, that's one thing I want you guys to understand. Now they pay us. We know they take money from politicians, and I will never take money from politicians to work against the people. I'm not that kind of person. If I want to do it, I would have done it a long time ago. You get the way they take they build, you get the way they take they born everybody. Some people, they way they're born with something, you can't change it. Some people, they way come this life, can't learn the same something. So that's a different thing. We don't take money from anybody. I work for Obaseki, I didn't take penny from him, and we didn't discuss it. I work for Peter Obi, I didn't take penny from anybody, and we didn't discuss it. That's not because I want to be able to express myself whenever I'm here. I don't want any kind of hindrances that will stop me from saying it how it is, just because these people have supported you in the past. No. There was a time some people were supporting me on this platform as well. They were trying to capitalize on those support to use me and use my platform. I have to stop them. No, if you are supporting me just like Mr. Sakari just supported me right now, tomorrow night you'll now be giving me conditions on the kind of things I need to do, then you're already putting me in a comfortable situation. If you support me from your heart, God bless you. equally. But giving me conditions, you must do things like this because of this support, there it becomes a problem. This is what we are getting from these people collecting money from politicians. Because there's no way you collect 1 million, 5 million, 10 million, 20 million from politicians and go on air and speak against them. It's not possible. Do your research and find out. You cannot dare. Like I said before, the day I will start collecting money from these people, God forbid, you will know. Because you will not see, I'll come on air, I'll not start saying actually. You know, people will be asking me a straight question. I'll not be saying, actually, say, actually, So I'll not pass the judgment at 4:30 a.m. in the morning. Then you now understand that, yes, this guy has been compromised. God forbid. I rebuke that. We shouldn't find ourselves in that kind of satanism. Because there's nothing you're going to gain from it. You can't gain anything from it. So I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Continue to do what you're doing to encourage what we're doing here. And God bless you, my people. Yes, no calls right now. I don't know. There's nobody calling, or is the phone anything wrong with the phone? I don't know. I'm not receiving any call. So let me go to the panel so that Mr. Alex can talk to us. I'll pick calls later on. I can check the phone. I don't know. It's strange. Mr. Alex, thank you very much. You are not the first on the panel. The first on the panel is Mr. Jonathan, but I'm only prioritizing you because you joined us from Benin. Talk to us, sir.
Yes.
Good evening to you.
Yes, I have never taken that for granted, and I'm very grateful. Each time I get prioritized, it means a lot to me because it saves me sometimes from battery. Sometimes it runs very fast. I can deal with gadgets. So I'm very grateful. I've never capitalized on that. And sometimes I actually am not comfortable with it. At the same time, I'm very grateful for it due to the nature of things around here. But Mr. Najawash, looking at Alex Ote, of course, like I have done with Mr. Peter Obi, I have made up my mind. I'll do everything I can to get to political office at whatever level. That's councillor, as House of Assembly member, as of rep, whatever. There are people who can make the difference. This has gone to show that it's not just talking, people are talking. People really mean well for the state. Alex Otti has let us know that, wow, people can talk and do the talk. Wow, I'm speechless. I have been speechless. I've been seeing videos on TikTok. People are testifying of 3 straight days, no light interruption. People have been, I saw a video, a woman was just crying out of excitement that this is happening in her time. She's 63 years old. She was crying because she didn't see it coming. She said she had given up. So there is no abracadabra. There is no Indaboski Bahoze about this. There is no Abito Sheka about this. There's no abracadabra. There's no mystic. There's no mysticism. All the fraud is being exposed. We had similar projects in Edo State. And some lunatics will come and tell you that it has been donated to the national grid. What a shame. Built with Edo State taxpayers' money. Millions of dollars. When I tell you that we have information as to the account details of, balance allegedly of the present Edo State governor and his account details before he became a governor. We have information. The world is a small place. We have information. Allegedly, we do have information. How the guy is now rich in hundreds of millions of dollars. You may dispute it. It's up to you. But I'm talking for the love I have for my land. My great-grandfathers gave my fathers this land, and my father is giving it to me, and I'm giving it to my children. I'm a stakeholder. I have rights to ask questions. And I have right to know what is going on and to give my own opinion, not out of hate, but out of the love for one's land. I may go to England, I may go to Finland, I may go to Scotland, but the only land where I belong to is Edo State. This is my father's land. That's why I'm passionate about Edo State. I'm passionate about Nigeria and Nigerians and governance, but particularly Alex Otti, actually, I didn't trust him, I must be honest, from the beginning, because of the shege, the political shege they've done to us. Especially looking at the characters of those who came on the Labour Party in the House of Rep and National Senate. But Alex Otti has told me, it's like he called my name verbally and said, Alex, I'm your namesake. I've got the kind of heart you have. Just watch me do this thing. And the guy has done it. Where is Obaseki? Send it, tag up Obaseki, the state governor, on these videos. Look for that video of that projects and send it to him so that he will look at himself in the mirror and be ashamed of himself. We live in a state where illiteracy and timidity is just the order of the day. When we criticize Tinubu, people hail us in Edo State. When we criticize former governors, they hail us. When Americans criticize their leaders, they say, yay. But when you talk to governor, they say, who are you to talk to Edo State governor? As if he's a masquerade, that we should be scared of him. Somebody who was born in an hospital in Benin City has become a god to a land that gave birth to him, a land that bathed him, a land that preserved his life when he was vulnerable and infant. Suddenly he has become a masquerade. You cannot ask questions. You cannot criticize his wicked policies. You cannot ask him why local government elections were put on hold for 3 years. You cannot ask why he ran House of Assembly with 9 members instead of 24. No, you don't have right to ask as an Edo son. It's just a shame. Alex Oti, you've made me remember Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana. You made me remember Thomas Sankara of Burkina Faso. You've made me remember the likes of Julius Nyerere of Tanzania, who forgot to pay children's school fees because he was busy with state affairs. You've made me remember Nelson Mandela, who actually forfeited his youthful life, his children, his young wife, young children, and went to jail for 27 years. Alex Oti, tributes to you, and you have become an inspiration to young people. You have become an inspiration to young men across the country. People are looking up to you now. You've become a political colossus. You become a political Paracelsus, a political Nalima Tangere. And I want to say, I salute you. The people of Abia State, thank you for showing the lights. You know, Nnamdi Azikiwe said, show the lights and let others follow. Indeed, we will follow. We will aspire. We will not just keep talking. We'll keep talking and we will aspire. I have already said it with Peter Obi, and I'm saying it again, and I will do everything I can to get into politics. I'm scanning. I've gone to the Labour Party. I've seen a bit of it. I'll go to other smaller parties. Then I'll know where to pitch my tents. What matter is the personality, not necessarily the party these days. So this can really happen in our time. And there was sometimes we will say it will be in our children time. It can happen. Like that young man said, it doesn't take how many years to turn a country around. The wickedness, the evil-heartedness of black leadership in Nigeria especially. My God, what is it? Even God said, let there be light. Let there be light. Nigerian leaders are saying, no, there must be darkness. And where there is darkness is evil. Manipulation, budget paddling, borrowing and stealing, looting, lies, kidnapping, rape is what happens in darkness. My goodness. They are ravaging their own citizens. Citizens are busy. Leaders are busy across the world planning for the next 20 years for their pregnant citizens. Those that will get pregnant in the next 20 years. Children that will go to school. Technology, transportation, agriculture, security, gadgets like drones. People are preparing to go. Saudi Arabia and other Arab countries are sending women for the first time to go to the moon, to go to space. Our leaders are busy killing their own people with insecurity, lies, taking this money to another man's country. Look at the backwardness. Thank you, Alex Oti. Thank you. And I know you will do more. Benin will see when you thank somebody, you will have the courage to do more. Thank you. Thank you for exposing our government in those states. Thank you. The lies they tell you is laying foundation for 30 years. Go to those states. Come here. When it rains, you cannot go anywhere for 3 hours, for 4 hours. Sometimes the whole day you park your car and come and take it the next day. God save you if the car is still there. I don't hate anybody. I also voted for him. I had nothing in mind. I didn't. In fact, I hate politics before now because of the occultism involved in it. I can never join any cult. I didn't join in my school days. I didn't join as a youth. I didn't join as an adult. Politics cannot drag me to take blood covenants. It was the order of the day in the late 90s, 1999 to 2007. You must belong to this and that and that. So that drove me. But looking at the things happening now, social media, events, or big movements, then some of us would say we can no longer keep quiet. We can't stay by the lines and watch wicked men and women continue to perpetuate evil. So we are on a collision with them. Light and darkness have to meet at some point. Indeed, light has triumphed over darkness in Abia State. Send this video to Mr. Oti. I say thank you. You've inspired me. You've inspired my friends. We've discussed it since yesterday. We've talked about it this morning. We've watched videos about it, and we've tagged other people that we can tag to see what is going on. How a man can give light to a state. It's in a nation where darkness is ravaging everywhere. You can't do business in Nigeria. You have to fuel your generator. You have to fuel your life. You have to fuel your car. You have to fuel everything about you. It's crazy. You fuel everything with the profit you. How much are you not going to make? And they will bring taxes. NEPA will bring bill for you. For electricity you didn't consume. And when you talk, they say government is powerful. After God is government. Oh, don't talk. Who are you to fight government? You are a nuisance. Really? And they travel. They travel. The most wicked and dangerous set of human beings are most Nigerian politicians, governors, name it, senators, rep members, name it. Very evil set of people. What is wrong in you having a state of emergency on Nigerian electricity? Turning the whole nation into a construction site to construct electricity equipment across the nation. It doesn't take 2-3 years to do these things. Peter Obi, a great man, went to Egypt to ask them and studied them for a week or so before elections. I'm sure that was his first project. But these enemies of light withstood him. Like the angel told Daniel, the day you started praying, God sent me to come answer a prayer, but I was withstood by the principalities. Michael had to come and help me. 21 days we fought. I had to leave him there to come and give you the answers to your prayer. The enemies have withstood Peter Obi, but the journey is not over yet. We will continue to fight alongside with Mr. Peter Obi, with Aisha Yusufu, and Medati, and everybody who mean well for humanity. So I'm very happy. In fact, I'm planning. Hopefully, God blesses me. If I make money from business or from my work, I'll go to Abia State and invest, even if it's one-room apartment. Let me be going there once in a while with my family. It's something. I will invest there. Yes, I will. Even if it's one room and a parlor, I'm good. I'm not a greedy human being. The man has brought light. If I can start a small business there, I will make money because there is electricity and I will pay my bills. Ambias will pay their bills. Do you know where you know that Nigerians are good people? Look at the way they pay for fuel. They go and fuel their car. They pay without hassles. They pay for other things. They work. Government take taxes. There are no hassles. So why are you wicked in them? All over the world, leaders, they work with the private sector to provide electricity, and the people pay the bills. But Nigerians are saying, no, you must remain in darkness. My grandfather complained about this darkness in the 70s. My father complained in the 90s. I'm complaining now in the year 2024. And my children are about to start complaining. But Alex Oti of Abia State is saying, no, we can change the narrative. Thank you. Thank you. On that, I would say I am very, very, very grateful. I'm full of gratitude. I'm full of gratitude because the gesture is really magnanimous. We have to say it the way it is, like Nigerians we always say. We can't continue bombing people, but we have to also praise them when they do the right thing.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you,
Alex. Yes, my brother. Yeah, I'm not an Igbo man. Some people think my mother is Igbo. I'm not an Igbo man, but I'm just a man who loves to say the truth.
Thank you.
Okay, what can other governors say now? What do they do with this money? Go to Dubai and buy land and houses that you are going to leave behind. That your children, some of them will go into drugs and use this money to smoke drugs and live stupid life. Most of these leaders, their children are, sorry to say, very wayward. I've seen most of them. Very wayward. If you see how they live life, these guys, alcoholic, addiction, and everything. I'm with respect to those that take alcohol. So, as for Ozekhome, he's a man that I've always looked up to, and he has never failed up to now. Of course, these are some of the people we look up to in school. I read textbooks where their names were mentioned during the struggle for democracy before 1999, with the likes of Ganifa Wemi and the rest. I was trying to ask him when he was on a platform, but I couldn't make it. These are people that should be in the affairs of things. Why they didn't aspire for political office? Although it's a legal luminary, but we have some people who were in the legal luminary business and they left for politics. Some of them perform very woefully, like Nelson Wike, Ozekhome and his lights, Falana and the rest, who are always giving us everything about law and, all whatnot. They ought to be aspiring for state governorship, for presidency. I can't get it. Yes, I understand the passion for their profession. Barack Obama is a lawyer, for God's sake. Bill Clinton is a lawyer. They became president. So if you're listening to me, Mike Ozekhome, SAN, please, sir, consider running for political position, please. Either as a president or as a governor of Edo State. You've been a light to younger ones like us. Thank you for speaking up again. Even when Buhari was in office, you spoke up, putting your life on the line. Even when you were kidnapped, you came out and God helped you, and you kept on speaking up. Thank you for adding your voice towards the plight of the hoi polloi, of the Oduduwa Republic, or of the new sector of the Benin Kingdom. We continue to torchlight this government. Look at what is going on. The same time Alex Oti came to power, the same time Tinubu and his gang came to power. One would have thought the whole country, federal government projects are all going. It's all about going to Dubai, going to this, borrowing money. Very soon now, by October, they want to borrow for next year's budget. My goodness. Have you read the book Animal Farm? These are people that did Nadeko. Tinubu was part of that. Tinubu was part of Nadeko, fighting Abacha. My goodness. Nigeria was. Oh, thank you. Anyways, Mr. Peter Obi have said it. We don't criticize them blindly, and we continue to stand for what is right. I love the way Peter Obi is doing now. Those in Edo State can see what Peter Obi is doing as an opposition party. When we criticize the Edo State governor, people will say, shut up, who are you? Who's your father? Where are you? Before you know, your house will be on government land. Your hotel will be on government land. Your private business will be on government land. Peter Obi is showing you the meaning of opposition, to criticize constructively as a citizen, as a stakeholder. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I'm still here.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. God bless you. I appreciate you for your submission. God bless every one of you right there listening to us. But before I call on the next person, callers, I don't know what's wrong with my phone, to be honest. The phone, I don't know. I basically this phone, I need to change it now. I don't know, he messed up last week again and all that. So, but meanwhile, let's listen to this video quickly. Let's listen to this video here.
Yes, a technocrat, as we have seen them in this state, are those who convince themselves that everybody in their village are witches and wizards. So they don't go to the village, they can't speak the language, they don't know how to respect king, they don't know how to respect traditional institutions. They wear suits to visit the Oba. Look, my good brother here is a very intelligent guy. All those research you are talking about, technocratic research, has no bearing with the woman who is selling at Uselu market. The people in Ugbiyoko just want to drive on a smooth road. Your research and your technocratic abilities means nothing to them if they are still swimming erosion to go to their various houses. And when I say know the people, I mean know the people. We were here. We discussed it, I think maybe if not here, somewhere else. A man who wants to be governor of our state, who went to his village with an interpreter. How do you explain that? A 64-year-old man, a grandfather, went to his village to talk to his people that he wants to be governor over with an interpreter. If a grandfather can do that, imagine his own children. the kind of link they will have with their people. Imagine then his grandchildren, if they will even know the road to their village. There is a South African song, it says, no matter where you go, remember the road that will lead you home. Look, we have discussed this over and over again, and then nobody should reduce homeboyism or maybe connection to the people to pedestrianism, let me borrow his language, to say that a homeboy is an area boy. Look, nobody is an area boy in the real sense of it. It is those that you refuse to give education, those that you refuse to give empowerment, that you now call area boys. If you give them the requisite knowledge, they will compete favorably. And for them to even succeed in being area boys, it shows that they have the kind of competence and capacity that is even more than your own. They have equivalent opportunities. So in the final analysis, answering to your question, going forward, you know, you talked about the federal. Let's talk about the state. Here, we had a Chief Lucky Benedion, Mr. Lucky Benedion, not chief, as governor. And he was very close to the people. When he left office, most of the investment, or most of his investment, are domiciled in the state. His own father's investment are domiciled in the state, one of which we are using to communicate with our people today. If not that they are close to home. He built a university in this town when it was not fashionable to even have a private university, when it was unrealistic to have a private university. ITV started doing 24 hours when it was almost impossible for a station. Even NTA, run by the federal government, was doing 8 hours a day. ITV was doing 24 hours. This is because these people have a connection with these people. They built a university in a place that was either to a bush, Okada. Today, Okada is one of the fast-growing society communities in this place. You go to Okada Plaza, you go to Oti, the list is endless. And then we had a comrade, Ozekhome, who, despite all his life in northern Nigeria, could speak the Hausa language, but he could also speak Esako language. He also came home every Christmas. He also came home most weekend, and he had an infinite connection with his people. Go to his Yamo village and see what he did there. Today we have a technocrat who is neither here nor there. A technocrat who wears suits to the palace of the Oba of Benin.
Is it a crime to wear suits? No, it's not a crime.
No, we don't understand.
Is it a crime? No,
I call a Benin man.
Suits. Is it a crime?
Let me explain to you. Call a Benin man and ask him or her, a Benin person, and ask him or her the implication of wearing suit. A Benin man will wear suit to see the Omonoba. What happened to, look, are we Africans? So have you ever seen, or what of the language?
All right.
If he had done that, he will know that there is a street in Benin called Aigoba Simi. You do not contend with the Oba. You don't drag with the Oba. He is dragging persistently. All right. The issue of artifact is
I will come back to you.
It is not even the man.
Idris.
The man does not understand. That's the letter.
Edo people.
Nigeria, thank you for that video. Thank you. Thank you. So nice. Thank you.
Alex part 2. That guy na Alex part 2.
Exactly. Edo people.
Yes. I will reach out to him, or I will reach out to him. I've been following him for a while now.
Yeah,
Madam Mita even sent me the video already. Thank you. I like that.
He's a great guy. I'll bring that.
You play that video over and over during the week, sir. And Alex Otis project, if you can get a short video about it and be using it to prepare everybody around the world so that they will know the right thing to do. Light has come.
Anyway,
Mr. Elvis, like you said, bring the guy here and then let him give a kind of analysis on what he thinks about the governorship aspirants that are going to run in the next election, and we can have a nice time with him.
Yeah, of course. He's listening to you now. I'll bring him. Don't worry. He's listening to us. I'll bring him here so that he can talk to us. You know, I'm proud of him. Same way I'm proud of every one of you, you know, because he has been there talking. He's really, really talking. He goes to different channels everywhere. He's talking how our state can be better. And that is the best thing, you know, one needs to do right now to have a better country. If you are there folding your arms, you not consign me. Don't worry, the way they will catch your grandmama, now that day you go no say it consign you. Yes, the situation in Nigeria is affecting everyone.
Yesterday.
Sir? Somebody just unmuted and start talking. Who is this? Is it Shigbo? You just unmuted. You are telling us your story over there. You know, please.
I'm very, very sorry. It unmuted in my pocket. It wasn't intentional at all.
Okay, sir. That's fine. Thank you. All right, guys, I appreciate every one of you. Let's start talking. I appreciate you all. God bless you all. Okay, let me quickly call on the next person to speak to us right now. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, thank you very much, sir, for your time, for your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. 8 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings and greetings to all the panelists and all those that are in the comment section, those that are calling or that will call. I greet everyone. I couldn't, there's no way I could have, say it better or state it better enough than Mr. Alex with respect to Governor Oti. All I would just do is that I will add to his voice what he said, which is to implore or ask Mr. Elvis, all of us here, to showcase what is happening in Abia State. If you want to call it bragging, let it be so. Let us brag about it. Let the people of Abia State brag about it. If you want to say show them pepper, let it be so that these people will know. After all, that is the difference. Someone that is bringing development to his own people and you are siphoning your money, the commonwealth of your own people, you are siphoning it. We need to showcase it. So we need to really, if you want to say it's bragging, let it be bragging. If bragging is what will bring development, if bragging about the development we're seeing in Abia State, if that is what is going to take to bring true development to Nigeria across board, let it be bragging. Let's showcase it. In fact, every day, let it be so. I just want to add that to Mr. Alex's submission. And then, with respect to, the videos that you showed, you presented today, that of the Peter Obi, let me take that first, talking about the Oronsaye report. See, for me, yes, I agree with logical and constructive criticism. But there is no way you can look at the policy of this government that you will not see greed, you will not see deception, that you will not see crooked way of trying to manipulate the people. I agree with Mr. Peter Obi on the part of constructive criticism. Yes. But with these people, this Oronsaye report is another deception. It's another crooked policy implementation. Talk of deception at its very best. Why? Let's lay it out. Let's just say it the way it is. This so-called Oronsaye report that they are peddling all over the place now is over a decade ago. As at the time that report was submitted to the federal government, to the Jonathan government, Nigeria had a little bit, plus minus 500 parastatals. Plus minus, I can't say the exact figure, but it is within that range. Plus minus 500 ministries, parastatals, and agencies. Today, Nigeria has more than 1,300 ministry and parastatals. And is saying go and implement the Oronsaye report. It is deception. What they should do is to review it. Review it first of all. Do a thorough review because that report is outdated. Successive government, Jonathan inclusive, Buhari in his 8 years, succeeded in creating more than 500 new parastatals and agencies. You won't believe that. Don't take my word for it. Go to the website of the Federal Civil Service Commission. Go there now. It's all there. Go to the website of the Federal Civil Service Commission and see all the agencies there. It's over 1,300. So what are we talking about here? So if you are implementing the Oronsaye report, it's nothing. First of all, it doesn't hold water. And to start with, what the appropriate thing to do, even if you come out with that, you also have to come out on that very day. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago when you came out and said that? Let Nigerians know the exact amount that you will save from the implementation of this report. Is it 5 billion naira? Is it 10 billion naira? Let us know. Because the same way you did the subsidy thing, we don't know how much you are saving from subsidy per month now. We don't know how much you have saved in the last 8-9 months. We don't know. And I'm glad Professor Ozekhome again stated it. Subsidy is still there. It's still there. And petrol is already 6 something, close to 700. What if the subsidy is actually, in reality, removed? It is not removed as we speak right now, Nigerians. Whether you like, take it. If you like, it's your own problem. As of today, the subsidy is still intact. So what will happen if it is that is what is killing them? It is, it's buying them. They can't hold it. They're having sleepless night because eventually, if this subsidy is eventually removed in the real sense of it, you will be buying petrol at 1,200 naira. Period. So it's all vague. So the Oronsaye report is the same game they are playing. It's just deception, to distraction again, just to say the least, just distraction and deception, crooked. You have 1,300 ministries today. Why can't you? So what will happen? The Oronsaye report only cover 500 thereabout. So what are you saving in the real sense of it in Nigeria of today compared? You are using the report of 2012, 12 years ago. So it's a good thing if you look at it on the surface that, okay, they are implementing it, they are making moves to reduce cost of governance. But I want to tell Nigerians that in its real self, the implementation of this policy is archaic. It cannot achieve the desired policy. Okay, if you are talking about reducing the cost of governance, this same man, Mr. Tinubu, appointed 48 ministers. So what were you thinking then in terms of cost of governance? 48 ministers. And if you like it or not, just in his 8 months alone, he has already created 10 new parastatals and ministries. So what happened to those ones? Are you going to scrap them? Are you going to scrap those ones? Just in his 10 months alone. As we speak right now, there are already, the National Assembly is passing laws. They have already passed some now that in those laws, there are ministries and para-agencies to be created. Cost of governance. It's all deception. We are waiting here to see how far that will go. The true reduction in the cost of governance. Because for me, the way I see it, I just see deception. I just see distraction. Just to distract Nigerians. What a very, these people are so good at deception. Very vague, very unclear. Mr. Peter Obi asked the fundamental question, tell us how much are we going to save here? Let us know so that we know from day one. This is it, but they can't tell you that. I can tell you, if they come out with the numbers, you will be disappointed. From these old things they are peddling and parading, Oronsaye report, that is old and archaic, outdated. I think that's the right word. It's outdated. You have to review. Review the 1,300 ministries and parastatals that are not. In fact, do you know that Nigeria? Please go there. This is 2024. This is 21st century. Go. Nigeria have a department called Department of Fresh Water. I was shocked to my bone. I don't know what they do there under the Ministry of Agriculture. That Ministry of Agriculture, for me, if anything, that ministry should be set aside somehow. I just don't know. That ministry alone is gulping, is spying Nigeria, the economy of the country. The amount of money they continue to budget to that ministry alone, if Nigerians need to open their eyes, that Ministry of Agriculture is where the wastage, is where the most corruption after oil and gas. It is the Ministry of Agriculture. I was shocked to my bone and marrow. Check it. That ministry has more than 150 agencies under Ministry of Agriculture alone. We don't know so much things that we just don't know. Ministry of Fresh Water. I don't understand. Now we're hearing the news. People are boiling water. People are boiling borehole water in order for them not to get typhoid. And they have one department called Ministry of Fresh Water. Are you reading? Check that ministry out. That is where they are sinking Nigeria. That ministry of Agriculture is where they are sinking the economy of that country. They hide so much money. They siphon so much money through that Ministry of Agriculture because it's a very easy way to cajole the people, to fool the people. Because when you talk of food, we're going to help the farmers. We're going to support the market traders, bring more food into the market and stuff like that, reduce the cost of food. People easily fall for it. So people don't really go deep into it. And that's why they continue to use that Ministry of Agriculture to kill the economy of Nigeria. That single ministry alone. So when they talk of Oronsaye report, please, let's say it the way it is. Yes, it is a good thing to reduce the cost of governance, but you are doing it the wrong way. Let's just say it the way it is. You are not real. First of all, you started with 48 ministries, 48 ministers. If you are really serious about that, you don't need more than 25 ministries at most for you to operate. So we just leave it at that, but at least to bring out the real facts and the real numbers for people to know that these people are not really serious about what they are talking about, And then I will just touch on the other, areas, briefly. And the guy that was talking about comparing, Mr. the Nigerian president traveling with his family members and comparing that with other countries. That is it's so sickening. That's why you say Nigeria is a country of psychopaths. See, this is just a psychopath. In fact, it's a psychopath. Comparing Nigeria, at least I don't know of other countries. It's not that I can't get it or get the information or research on get it, but at least I did a research on the country where I live, where I am a citizen, here in Canada. I did that. The Prime Minister of Canada. So don't tell people that boo-boo. When he's traveling, he pay whenever he goes with even his children. As at six years ago, they are minors. I think one or two of them now, maybe, but most of his children are still minors. He pay. And guess what? When he's traveling on persona, he has to buy economy tickets. Economy. That is the guidelines, the Canadian guidelines of the prime ministerial expenses. He buys economy. If you are living in UK, please do your own research. Let us know. If you are in America, please tell us too. Let us know. So let it come from the people that are actually living there. I'm saying my own now. So that these people can go and enter house and shut up and stop comparing the apple with oranges. Very rubbish, very nonsensical. Comparison, as if you are talking to people, as if this is Nigeria of the 70s when people don't read. You just come out and tell them and they just take it. The president, the prime minister, is economy ticket, not even, he has to buy economy ticket. And if he pays for the food for his children, who are minors, Mr. Tinubu, last month or thereabout, he went to France for 2 weeks. At which expenses? At least they told us that it was a personal trip. It was like a rest. Did Mr. Tinubu pay for that trip from his own pocket? What comparison are you making? So please, these are just sycophants. They are psychopaths. It's all food for the belly. The same thing with Mr. Ambode coming out now saying that they're trying to give, Mr. Ambode is looking for soft landing. He's looking possibly for an appointment. That's all. He's been sidelined now. He's a politician. He's been sidelined now for more than 5 years now, going 5 years, 6 years now. He wants to get back into the mainstream. How can you that fought against Tinubu in 2019, that they rigged you out of APC in 2019, and we know your position up till 2022, and now you are saying that Mr. Tinubu is not responsible. We know who you are. We know you are just looking for a soft landing. That's just what it is. And finally, I will just say this on. Let me say this on NLC. I just compare them with Nigerian police. I always say it. I don't trust the NLC. I don't trust the Nigerian police. So whenever you see Nigerian police doing anything good, for me, I will question it. I always question it on the basis that there is always an ulterior motive. Nigerian police just cannot come out and do anything clean and clear without any motive behind it. If you don't question that, you are on your own. When you just look at it on the surface, they go and arrest somebody, you think they are doing, just go deeper. You will know that there is always, Nigerian police just don't act. There's always something behind it. Same thing with the NLC. They just don't act. There's always something behind it. So I'm not surprised them calling off their this protest. I'm not surprised at all. And finally on Mr. Shuaibu, Mr. Shuaibu that went to Abuja, request for his own certificate of return. I just have this advice for him. Mr. Shuaibu, just go to court. Go to court and get it. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Let me leave it. Let me leave it there.
All right.
Mr.
Thank you very
Najawash,
much,
please,
Mr. Jonathan, for your submission. I have to give you that long time because
thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Your submission was very important. I never wanted to cut it short. Thank you, sir.
Please, sir, can I interject him for 30 seconds if you allow me?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
My brother, you were speaking about Mr. Shuaibu just now. I just want to put it to you. Shuaibu has been part of the looting machine of Obaseki. He has no case. He has no case to present. He has been part of the wickedness going on in Edo State. Gele Gele project, he was part of it. International cargo airport that never came to pass. He is part of it. I didn't tell Obaseki policies because he kept quiet. He was enjoying it. Allegedly,
that's fine. Let him go to court now.
Allegedly, he has more than 27 petrol stations across the country and other businesses.
I think him asking him to go to court is a sarcastic way to tell him that prove it.
Okay.
Prove it.
Shuaibu for me is one of the political deadliest criminal allegedly in Edo State politics right now. Thank you.
If you know they rigged him out, you should go and prove it in court. So Mr. Jonathan has asked you, Shuaibu, go to court. Thank you, sir.
All right, Mr. Alex, thank you very much for that quick response to that. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. The second person on the panel today is Mr. Consign. Mr. Consign, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us. Okay, you are not there. I'll just move on. I can't wait for people to take time to unmute themselves. Please, let's just move on. Oga CM, thank you very much for your time with us today. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. What was it?
Hello?
Yes, can you? I think I'm coming out loud. Can I? Yes.
Yes, you are good, Oga CM. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. The short
Oga
video.
Mr. Najawash, I've been taken to number last.
Yes. I don't know why, but don't worry. After Oga CM, I'll bring you in. You talk.
I think
Go
I
ahead,
will
sir.
comment. I'll just be brief, quite. The short video clip shown by one chap from Abia about the thieves, the 3 governors that ruled that led Abia since 1999, Ojo Zakalu 8 years up to 2007, Theodoji from 2007 to 2015, then Okezie Bazo from 2015 to 2023. Yes, they are clearly, they stole the money of Abia State. There's no doubt about that. But one thing and then now we have Alex Oti. One thing I want to point out from there is that Abia has been a forgotten state. Aba used to be the dirtiest capital, the dirtiest place in Nigeria. People show videos of it every time. So it so happened that they gave up hope. But now look at least they blazed the trail. They've pioneered the 24-hour electricity in Nigeria. Although I'm expecting within a year to 2, 3, or before the next 5 years, some other state must have either accomplished their own or in advanced stage of finishing up, because I do not think that Aba should be the only place, or Abia. There are 36 states, at least 12 states in the next 5 years should embark on it. And then the good thing about that thing again is that, say, it can be expanded. In other words, I mean, it can be stepped up. The fact that it will serve 9 local governments of Abia State means that it can be extended to Umuahia and then to the northern part, because it's in the southern part. So I'm using it to call on some states. I know some state governors have been performing very poorly, and then in some states where the citizens must have lost hope, let them look towards Abia. Abia used to be the worst, but now, if power generation makes you number one, Abia is now number one. So nobody should lose hope. You never know what is around the corner. I will now call on the election this year is only in Edo State. So let them, like Niger Watch, you say, let them not vote for use pity. They have to. It might not be exactly like what is happening in Abia, but let there be a drastic change. There is now a signpost where people can look up to. If Abia can do it, so many, it's not the richest state. Look at Lagos, look at Rivers, look at Delta, look at Akwa Ibom. At least these 4 states, in terms of revenue from facts, okay, minus Lagos, I think Akwa Ibom collects the highest, followed by Delta and then Rivers. Look at Bayelsa, they're all getting money. So, and all these Niger Delta states, it's only about application and being very prudent. So I congratulate Abia, I congratulate Bat in Nigeria, and I want a challenge. I want other states to follow suit. There is no point saying that only one state will have it. They said in a family in which one person is rich, is still a poor family. So Nigeria is still a very dark country, no matter the fact that Aba may be enjoying 24-hour electricity. As long as other states are still not, Nigeria is still dark. So let them take up the challenge. Then what is it called? Dollar may exchange for 4,000 naira by the end of the year. You see, the thing about economics is something. That's why there is no way. Economics is a simple subject, but it requires common sense. It's not like science, in which later you change this, you discover cure for malaria, tomorrow another disease. It just demand and supply. It's just demand. All of a sudden now, if there are cement, maybe 100 million, maybe something like 1,000 shipload of cement in Nigeria, the price will crash because the supply is excess. Therefore, the supply have outstripped demand. Therefore, the price naturally will crash. But if in a twinkle of an eye, the only number, there are not more than 100,000 bags of cement all over the country, a bag may sell for 1 million because of the demand. So that is economics. So say the Naira cannot appreciate when you don't export anything. I listen to P2B make analysis and did the same. If you import something in Ghana, it is cheaper. The same Ghanaian, Nigerian people that are in Nigeria, they import it in Ghana. Reason being that when you bring it to Ghana, the ship going back to China or wherever carries yam or anything to drop in one other country in Europe or this. But in Nigeria, they go empty. So you have to pay extra tariff for that. And then being in business, you have to add it on. They pass it on to the customers the way they say. So in Nigeria, we are not productive. The only thing we export is crude oil, and it is being stolen. So how do you help your naira? Just tell me, how do you help your naira? The only thing Nigeria will say, okay, customer, it's like you have bags of garri in your shop. People are waiting. Oh, gas sell for me now, sell for me. It's okay. Give me how many bags do you want? 5. Or you give him 5 bags. You collect money. You're exchanging money for bags of garri. But in Nigeria, what we do is that we take dollar for crude oil going out. It will enter into government purse, then go to central bank. NAPC will remit it to central bank. Central bank will now forward it to Ministry of Finance. They will now share it according to the state through fact. But in this case now, it's being stolen. So those ones that are stolen is not accounted for. So it's only little that people are now sharing. So there is no way. That's why what Peter B was saying, the vast agricultural land, because he knows that whatever they are stealing or in the crude oil, if we are exporting something, and this is directly to the farmers, the yams we buy in the UK from made in Ghana or produce of Ghana, it's the farmers that get the money. It's not the government that pays them because it's their feed. They pay only for carriage. The business people from UK will go there and then buy it from them and bring in. So that is the farmers are making money. But in Nigeria, nothing. Coconut I bought this evening from Ivory Coast. What can you buy from Nigeria? 220 million people. So I don't think what Ozekhome said is in order. It might be, it might not be. But even if he predict 20,000 to the naira, I won't doubt it because naira is falling like a dry leaf from an Iroko tree. Nothing will stop it. The wind can help it fall better, but it can be start dancing until such a time it will get to the ground. So that you can't stop it. The only way you can stop naira is okay, stop oil theft so that our export will increase. We get a little bit of money so that we won't be depending on diaspora Nigerians abroad to bring in dollar. So central bank will be having their own dollar from NNPC, and then we export other things, but it's not there. So Nigerian economy is just is up in the winds. You can predict it easily. And the other one, people will be asking Peter and Tinubu to state exactly what Nigerians are going to gain by implementing Oronsaye report, all those things. Well, that is a fake criticism. Ordinarily, they should be able to do this because that is giving people confidence. Part of the deal is, part of our government is that we don't know what they do. If you can, this is what they call communication. Oh, you are doing this Oronsaye report because you want to merge this, scrap this. What money are you saving? In Nigeria, people talk about because they will say you lose money. In economics, that's what they call income. If you demand for higher income, you must show proportionate productivity. Income and productivity, that is the way it is. Just like in any factory. Say you are working for a private firm and they say they are paying you every month, they are paying you 200,000 naira. It means you are producing more than 200,000 because ordinarily what you produce, if it's maybe 200,000, it means they're just paying you what you produce. They don't gain anything. So you are putting more. In Nigeria, I don't know whether in the ministry, some people say if you go to the ministry, you see people loitering around, nothing doing. Why not retrain them? Not that you are retrenching them, you say, I want to redeploy them to schools, retrain some who will like to go into teaching, who will like to go into the government guaranteed scheme in farming. That's a way you do it. You import tractors. Innocent is there. If Innocent can manufacture cars, he can manufacture tractor. Give him a prototype, say, do it for us. But with imagination, you can rule a country. Without imagination, people just there to do themselves the way they like. Now look at we borrow money to live flamboyant life. That's not good. So Nigeria, to me, in that aspect, the government should be able to explain their actions to the people just to engender confidence, and then to people will now buy into what they are doing and be able to contribute. Criticisms make you stronger. I don't really think if you, particularly when you are in public office, it's even good they criticize you, then you come out to explain, say, well, some people may be criticizing from a very ignorant position. Then you explain it to them, say, look, we thought about it, we thought about that. By the way, government is not supposed to falter because the resources of the country, both home and their way, belongs to you. You can call on the best brain any part of the world. The president is calling you, you need you for a dinner, a breakfast. After that, you say, look at this policy we want to implement. The person will make input without knowing that you've consulted another person. This is how you do it. In the end, everything, because the box stop at your table, you take the credit. But here now, people are still practicing, if you criticize, they say it's election trauma. Because you lost the election, it's a trauma. I don't know. What is the other point I wanted to say? The idea of Igbo Hossein releasing, I think that has been overflogged. Government, let them do what they want to do, but they must know that they are playing with fire. I mean, this is quite unbecoming. I've never come across a country where you don't believe in your judicial system. You tried somebody up to Supreme Court, then you want to go and start all over again. That is unbecoming. That's why people are annoyed. If even people that do not identify with Nnamdi Kanu before, these days they are bitter because you can't do this. What really are you doing? Igbo host said you release him. Imagine what he's saying. Everybody is now saying, and you are still keeping him there. I don't really see the meaning of all this. But well, some people will come with their never idea. But all I believe is that if you pass me through the law court and you breach my fundamental right, you can't build legality on the foundation of illegality. Taking Nnamdi Kanu back to Kenya and then apply for extradition. Already you've breached his fundamental human right. And I repeat again, yes, I am now clear. The other day, I think I was saying, Nigeria broke diplomatic relation with Britain, or Britain broke diplomatic relation with Nigeria in 1984. If you by 5th July 1984, when they attempted to kidnap Omar Diko and call him diplomatic baggage, when the team failed at, I think it was Stansted Airport, using Israeli intelligence, it failed. Britain, they debated it at the House of Commons. The then Nigerian High Commissioner to London was called Anthony Hananea. Britain has to send him away. Tell him to leave the country. And then they record their own ambassador from Nigeria. So that is breaking diplomatic relation. It happened here. It happened because of that Omar Diko case. And it was under Buhari. And the same thing happened again. Nigeria, we should learn a lesson. You can't be using wickedness when you are in public office. The law, they said it is better you allow a guilty person to be set free than to punish the innocent. It is better. Oh, he said, well, but I can't be able, let him go. That is the law. Than for you to hold somebody who is innocent. So that is the same thing Nigeria is doing again. And that's why Britain is as if they know they never wanted it to happen in their soil because they have a hand in it. They don't want it because it's a very, very shameful thing for a country to behave that way. You can do it. You could have extradited, just write a letter and then tell the Attorney General, tell the ambassador to Kenya, Nigerian ambassador to Kenya, contact the Attorney General, tell them this is what your country wants. You sign the treaty, nobody knows about it, and then you do what you want to do. It's the normal thing. Then you start your procedure. Than to do it secretly and then you are holding the person and somebody will now come and be telling me, well, if somebody say evil is evil, may evil visit the person. I don't see it at all. So this in Nnamdi, sometimes when I remember it, people think I take it personal. Yes, it will be personal because it tells me that what is the whole purpose of education when you can't apply it? Why do you make a law when you can't apply it? That's why in Nigeria, somebody should bring up Electoral Act 2022 or so. When they said if you submit a fake document to INEC, you are disqualified. Tinubu submitted a fake degree certificate to INEC and he's still there. The Englishman will tell you, why make a law which you know you cannot enforce? So this is a waste of time. Why all this? And we are talking of God. What if Justice Binta has said Nnamdi Kanu guilty, sentenced to life imprisonment? People would have said, you see it? Tried him, they set him free, discharged. Nigeria held him for months before they appealed. At the appeal, it took almost more than a year for them to decide the appeal. Yet they said discharged, and you are still holding him. Why? When people start reading different types of meaning to it, and people will start be talking. This is the Nigeria we are. Yet somebody it happened before us last week or last 2 weeks. The first lady of the country, somebody was calling for her to be deleted. Am I lying? Did anything happen to that person? And this is a country where we are. Somebody will tell me I have to love Nigeria or I'm tearing Nigeria. I don't like it. Nigeria is just it's becoming a joke. To be honest with you, it's becoming a joke. Tinubu should not inherit anybody's problem. Nnamdi Kanu should be set free and then let them pay him compensation as granted to him by Umuahia High Court for invading his premises. You cannot be enjoying your leave. All you needed to do was, if you feel he break a law, Ozekhome said it here, you have the lawyers, you call the lawyers, say, look, we need call the lawyers representing him. So please, we need you at this with your client. We have a discussion. It's as simple as that. Meanwhile, the entire country belongs to you. You can put security all over the country, every airport. Then you do what you have to do. All Buratai said as a full animal was, we saw a trailer load of arms. Till today, they've never shown a trailer. Where is NTA doing? Nobody should say, why did you invade? They say, oh, there was trailer load with the helicopter, everything. Sometimes when Nigerians do this type of thing, when you go through this type of trauma, you start to ask yourself, why are all these things happening? Why is there personal wickedness towards anything Igbo? Why? Why is there personal wickedness towards anything Igbo in Nigeria? People are asking this question, asking why? What did the chap to do? Why? Why anything personal? How many Fulani headsmen has been caught and paraded and tried like this? Who has ever been tried from the High Court to the Court of Appeal, to the Supreme Court, then back to High Court again? Has it ever happened in any part of the world? Please, I'm announcing today a cash prize. Let me just say it, £100. Niger Watch, let me upon my knee prevail on this. £100 for somebody to come. Please put it here. If you like Niger Watch, I make the money, pay it to your account, £100, keep it. Whoever brings evidence that there has been in Nigeria where you try somebody from High Court, Court of Appeal to Supreme Court, then back to High Court. Let the person take. What sort of nonsense is that? I'm so bitter about it. Every day we keep talking about the same thing. What sort of wickedness is this? Igbo man can rule Nigeria, yes. Allow him to go. No. Must we be slaves? Must we be slaves? But thank God that with the effort of Abia State Governor and Professor Batin Naji, there is now a difference between knowledge and know-how, and Indibo has demonstrated it. Nigeria should have gone far than all this type of animosity. I'm serious. Today is 28th of February. The world can hear me. If you can provide the evidence that there has been a Nigerian, mention it in Nigerian court, that has been tried from High Court to Court of Appeal, from Appeal to Supreme Court, from Supreme Court, for whatever offense. It will not be terrorism, anything at all. Let me know. Why should this type of thing be happening? Thank you.
All right. CM, can see you got emotional there. Yeah, I understand. When you're talking about a situation that is affecting us, sometimes it can be like that. But I still strongly believe that Tinubu will release Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know. I will stand by that. I strongly believe that. The person that arrested Nnamdi Kanu, Buhari, very soon, Tinubu will release Nnamdi Kanu. As we all are talking about it right now, is better. It's really good. Let's continue to echo it. It will be freed soon. But meanwhile, let's move on to the next person. I'd like to call on August Consign now. If you are available, sir, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. Good day, my brother. From
Thanks,
where we are, you know. Good evening, all the whole panelists, commentators. May God bless all of you. And I start today. I thank CM with that about the issue of Nnamdi Kanu. I don't think I have to go into that again. God bless you for doing that. And Mr. Jonathan, you really did on the Nisaro report. You really did a good job on that. That was what I also have listened to say about that, you know. Honestly, my concern today is about these people who goes about claiming they're eating big meat or eating big food on internet. I think I said this before. This internet has become another thing, you know. People are doing stupid things there. You don't go there and say you are eating big food, things are good for you. Things are not good anywhere in Nigeria. That's the truth of the matter. In Ebola, everywhere, nothing is good there. People are suffering, and some people come to the internet to make some stupid noise and comments. That's too bad. If you are eating, if you have a full of this in a cattle in your cow in your house, it's for you. It's not for others. The people abroad are sending money every day for you people, and people are coming to this and say things are good for you. You don't make this enough for other people. Politicians today who are having the money, they're not even doing that. That's why sometimes I look at Nigerians, they say we go to school. We didn't go to school. People are not educated there. Because if they're educated there, they cannot be hailing their killers, hailing the politicians. People carry bags for them. People do many things for them because they're not educated. You see journalists hailing if a government do something good, they say government have done something. What did the government do? That's their job. Their job is to do that, not you coming to hail them. No, You see, police. Yesterday, today I was listening at this around. They're saying police. What the police do? That police that give these people water, you don't know who gave them the water to give these people. It's the police that give them that water to give to those people. You see, so it's very, very unfortunate. It's very, very bad. We are eating. What are you eating? These Igbos that are doing this, they must stop it. That is not how to go in a country. It's very, very bad. I don't like that, honestly. You see, I don't. And then the issue of the protest, it's not that the Igbos are not going to protest. The Igbos are saying we're not going to be the first to start the protest. We know where protests used to start. It's usually Lagos. If the protest start there, there's people will protest. Even these protests yesterday, all the whole nationalities protested yesterday. But the problem is that if these people start now, they'll be quiet. That's the problem. You see, so nobody is saying that Igbos cannot protest. Even anybody said that, I think that person doesn't know what he's talking about. For me, I don't support that. I support the protest. Everybody must protest, because if you're not protesting, you are giving Tinubu more kudos to continue to do what he's doing. You see, he'll be happy that these people say they're not going to protest. But that's not the issue. The issue is that we are saying that let the protest start where it used to start. Let others will join. Nobody is not afraid of going protesting in Nigeria. There's nobody that should not protest. On the issue of Abia, you see, the Igbos have not have sort of good government, good people to rule. Mr. Evie said history and so on and so forth. I want to talk to you about Mr. Sambakwe. If you go and read the history, you know what the man did in Imo State. The man was one of the best governors of this country I've ever produced. When he was there, it's not the party that was ruling, but he was able to construct good roads in Imo State. All those roads are still today. There was pipe-borne water. We used to sell pipe-borne water. There was nothing like this in the borehole in Imo State that time. Nothing. Electricity was good. The industries were functioning. Imo State, Adapam was functioning very well. Money was coming out from there. Big money. About the same thing. Shoe industry, the same thing. Many industries. People were working. You see, the man, he goes to Sagare. Sagare was MPN. He goes to him. Kneel down and begging for him, crying. Say, please, I need money. I need money. What the money to build it, to do things in Imo State? That man never had any house after that. He was like in Nyerere. You see? And I said the other time here, these governors that ruined the Abia, they're supposed to be in jail. If that today, for example, we have our own, Igbos have their own state, those governors must be in jail. Not only that people, even those governors of Imo State, the ones that came after Mbakwe, all of them will be supposed to be in jail. They have not done anything for Imo State. Even Anambra, but all of them, they didn't do anything. Maybe, and even Soludona. Only Mbakwe, only this Obi that is the one that did anything for Anambra people. Umahi, yes, Umahi tried until he went to this evil party, APC. You see, so for me, I commend what he's doing. I think he followed the footsteps of Mbakwe and the Obian, so that's what the footsteps he's following. May God continue to bless him as he works for the people of Abia. But this is Mike Ozekhome. Well, Mike Ozekhome, I don't think the money will reach that 4,000, but the future doesn't look bright for Nigeria because of this issue of money. That money, because the country, I've listened to analysts, I've listened to them very, very well. The country is not exporting. The country don't have much. The government is broke. So to sustain this Naira and make people the Naira in a good shape, it's going to take time. It's going to take many years. When including this particular government we have now. And that's my even coming here today to talk. How did Nigerians let this to happen? To allow APC to rule Nigeria again. You see, Nigerians are the one that bringing evil to themselves by allowing APC to rule again. And what Buhari did to Nigerians, destroy the economy, destroy everything in Nigeria, and they still allow APC to rule. If that APC was not there today, at least the new government could have probed this APC government. They could have done that, and the more money could have been retrieved from them. And things could have set in good. Even the National Assembly couldn't have been like this today if that you have a good a new party or a new people that are ruling the country today. So it's like I said earlier, the people of Nigeria are not educated. They can go to school and that school have no wisdom. That school, they didn't get any knowledge from the school they attend. Because if they have brain, they can never allow people like APC to rule Nigeria again. APC come with a propaganda, the propaganda party. All everything they do is evil. Evil, that's what they do. Evil. And for Nigeria, I still ask again, which people allow this APC to rule Nigeria? Because if that we have seen if that is a new people that are ruling Nigeria today, honestly, we could have been start seeing small light. But now we are not seeing light. We are going back to where we came from. We are going back to more than 100 years. Because the country has no money. And the country cannot run without money. You see, people can claim, like what this man said. My brother, this 8 minutes, is it like this? Oh.
Your
My
time
brother,
don't
I'm surprised.
finish. Go rest.
Let me finish something. My brother, this was Ozekhome. What Ozekhome said, Well, I'm confused now. It's okay. Wait. You see, this government.
Confusion break
What
bone.
is the government? This is Tinubu. Tinubu come and what is employing is 8. Those who can come and talk for him. Those 8. Is it how a government runs? But I don't blame Tinubu. Honestly, I don't blame him. I blame the Nigerians that bring the party back to government. With Buhari, they see what in Buhari, then they put again Tinubu that is worse than Buhari. So for them to see the light, I don't know. God bless you until next time.
Thank you.
For
Thank you
this
on that
8 minutes,
concern. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. To be honest, myself, I will support on that. Normally, APC is supposed to be scrapped permanently in Nigeria. They have caused us a lot of pain. So, well, let's move on. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. Please do your part. Press on the like button. Let me call on the next person, which is give us a Black Panther. Black Panther, please talk to us, sir. Thanks for your patience. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. May God continue to put the garment of grace continually upon you so that you continue to excel faster than the speed of light. May God continue to give divine health to function in your position which you have been destined to occupy. I want to say here, mommy in the diaspora, God will bless you. The garment of grace that God has put upon you will never be dirty. It will be whiter than the snow. May God grant you divine health all the days of your life. May God bless you, ma. You are a good mother. You are a replica of a good mother. If every mothers all over Nigeria can do what you are doing, we wouldn't be having all these kind of issues in Nigeria. At least we'll be able to manage it and curtail it. Mr. Alex, God bless you, sir. God bless you. To all the viewers, may God bless you all. Thanks for sitting down tightly on your sofa, watching and seeing us spill out the good news, the truth behind the truth. And we are here to speak the truth. And I want to say here today that when you stand on the word of God that says, He is still the same yesterday, today, and forevermore. He never changed. On this channel, we will never change because we are standing on the foundation of God and will never change. So anybody that comes here to contradict that change He can only spill what he has, but we will never change in telling the truth to the Nigerian people, in speaking the truth so that the nation, our dear nation, will change. Nobody is more Nigerian than anybody. I want to say here that I will start from our dear Professor Ozekhome. God bless you, sir. I know you are listening to us. May God continue to pour on you wisdom upon wisdom, so that we, as your student, will sit down to listen to you, so that we grow up in the way which you are too, to continually speak the truth. My dear uncle, I want you to do us a favor. Please, I am on my knee. Please continually speak on the foundation of our dear country. We need to change the foundation. We need to build a foundation so that anything that is laid on that foundation that thing that is laid cannot bring down the foundation. Rather, we will continue to build upon it so that we become stronger and we take our place in the world. Yesterday, I was listening to every one of us, and I'm so glad, I'm so pleased. I am blessed being among those that are standing on the pinnacle of truth all over the world. And you people are a replica of a great patriot of your own fatherland. And I thank all of you for standing on the side of truth. You will always receive favor wherever you go. May God bless you. I am so glad being among you people. I am happy. Every day I come here, I am so happy. Despite all the rigmarole that comes. But we should not be deterred from continually saying the truth. What is happening in Abia State? The child that was rejected, the child that has been battered all over Nigeria, even Satan is speaking in favor of that child that has been battered. You see, there was one thing that happened in Nigeria. It happened in the West. One man rose up in the person of Chief Awolowo. He brought the first TV station, terrestrial station, to Africa. And that TV station took place in the West. And the West became the pride of the nation. Every other state, every other country continue on that trajectory and build on it. The child that have been battered, the child that have been flogged down in the East, rise up in Abia State. And today, what that child has spoken to the entire nation, that we can do it and give our nation 24 hours light. But that child was beaten and rejected. He went back to his own town and did what he has spoken to the entire country. And now we all can rejoice. I am so glad that what they said is impossible, it is possible. That is why when PO said anything Nigeria, it is possible Nigeria will change. I believe it when we stand on the truth. I thank the Labour Party governor in Abia State. May God bless you, sir. You have continued what many will sit on in that strong seat and say, no, I don't want to continue with this project. I want to do mine. You have continued with it and you have started in a very good foundation. And may God continue to give you the wisdom to excel and bring the state to his optimum state. I want to say here now that we all are talking about Oronsaye. I will not go into Agbado and his children going to, I don't even care about that. He is a president, whatever, anytime he says something, he will also go back and eat his vomit. So that is them. I want to really delve on the issue of how Nigeria will come out of this quagmire. The only way Nigeria will come out of this quagmire, I still stand for a new constitution. I stand for us to come together as a family and speak the truth to ourselves. Some of us might come here and say, oh, I have detribalized myself. That is a fallacy and that is a lie from the pit of hell. You cannot detribalize yourself because you came out from a tribe. If you detribalize yourself, then you wouldn't say anything about your tribe. You begin to talk. You came from a tribe. Tribe is not evil to a nation. What is there is that we should respect each other. That is why when our Madam Rita said, you cannot, he made one statement that you cannot be tribal blind. It is fundamental. You can never be tribal blind. And when you come here to say, I have detribalized myself, are you more Nigerian than any other person? We all here will love Nigeria. That is why we come here to speak the truth. And if we continue to dive away from the truth, look, if Oronsaye, let's say for instance, Oronsaye what he wrote for us, I know it's a very beautiful book. White book is very beautiful. But the kind of politicians we have, Nigeria does not have a strong institution. Nigeria does not have a strong foundation. We are very shaky. We are on a tiny rope that can be broken anytime. Look at the dollar rate in the market. We are not producing. Oronsaye will come. They will shrink governance. What about the money that is gotten from that shrinking of the government? Who is in charge of that money? It's still the same people that stole the mandate of the Nigerians. It is still the same people that allocated 162 million to buy Jeep cars, SUV cars for themselves. It is still the same people that gave themselves millions of naira as they were going for their Christmas anniversary. With the Senate president, unknowingly to him, his mouth was faster than his thought. I say to everyone, if we continue to speak the truth, that which we have spoken, we rise up and take over everything. So I beseech every one of us, please continue to speak the truth so that we know where we are going. Every other thing, every other thought, we follow suit when we have a good foundation. When we come together and prefer a solution to ourselves and prefer a law. You cannot be in a country where you have two judicial systems, one in the north, one in the south. You cannot be in a country where you hate each other. We need to come together and respect one another, irrespective of the tribe you come from, irrespective of the geographical location you come from. We should learn to respect each other. And how do we do that? It is when we come to a round table and talk among ourselves with different tribes, with different mark on the face. We need to respect each other. And it is can only be done when we sit on a round table so that we can let our past be bygone. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. May God strengthen you and uphold you in whatever things you are doing in your life. In Jesus' mighty name. I rest my case and continue in the second section.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I just want to ask Mr. Black Panther a question with a short comment.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Black Panther, you talked about the new constitution. I was expecting you to say that. I know you are passionate about that, and thanks, you did mention that. So, but are you aware that a constitutional amendment process is going on right now? And so what role should those of us that believe that the Constitution of Nigeria is, let's just put it in a very straightforward way, is just rubbish? What role should we play in this constitutional amendment process that has just begun?
To me, we have a lot of role to play if they give us the channel, because they have to open a channel for us so that what we deliver, we get to them. But if they don't open channel to us in diaspora to make our own contribution, then we'll just sit down, we'll talk on the media, and you know how they are, they don't listen to us. But let me say this. Let me say this so that you be well known.
Please be quick.
You. Just one statement. You cannot amend a constitution that is not written by you and have a way forward. Simple.
Thank you. Thank you, Black Panther, for your submission, and God bless you. Thanks for the prayers as well. I appreciate you all, my people. Let me quickly move on to the next person. I wanted to get to everybody on time. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to you, to the panelists, and then to everyone on the comment section. Good evening, good evening. Thank you for all that you do. God bless everyone. God continue to keep us and keep our country. Thank you for your time. Thank you for the energy. Thank you for everything. God bless everyone in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Well, yeah, based on everything that has been said today, I'll just speak on the Oronsaye's report first. See, so the reason why we have updates on publications and books, literatures, is just the fact that as at when those books were written, maybe some things were not captured and development has come, things have improved, and we have to now, as we live by, as we grow, as things change, the author discover, oh, I need to add this, I need to do this. That's why we have updates on publications and literatures and books. And you cannot bring an outdated document to address the current situation. Because if you do that, then you're putting the life of people in danger. You're putting the economy in danger. You're putting your country in danger. Because as it stands right now, that document is being published for a very, some few years ago, and based on what we see today in our country, things have changed. A lot of evolvement have gone by and things like that, and we still leverage on this document, which is beautiful. But one thing is, right off the back, you allocated money. Before you even gave money to buy SUVs, this document was already in place. Before you spend money to go to Dubai, this book was already in place. Before you allocated different ministers and different parastatals, this document was in place. Now, why now? Why now? That document.
Give us a mandate. Sorry.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Give us a good evening. Before he said subsidy is gone, the document was also in place.
Okay. That's correct. That document was written in 2012 by Oronsaye committee, a 100-page report. The report recommends several measures, several things. Key recommendation from that report is just basically on how to cut the cost of governance, slashing cost of governance, abolishing 38 agencies, merging 52 agencies, reverting the law, and then consolidating, doing some consolidation, and then some other things. Now, if it was said then that, okay, we have to abolish it, we have to consolidate it, we have to merge these, but right off the back, you guys started creating more ministries, then is there a need for that report then? The content of the report may be wonderful, but How wonderful can it be when it cannot address the pressing needs of Nigerians or the pressing needs of the government of the country? And let me say this clearly to Nigerians. You and I, we don't need, in your house, if, for example, daddy was earning 1 million naira before end of the month, and because things now went, maybe something happened and daddy now start earning 500,000 naira. Nobody is not a rocket science for you to now understand that, Mama Ifeanyi or Mama Chukudi or Mama Karimu or Kadri or whatever you want to call it. Before I used to earn 1 million. Now it's 500,000 naira many. How can we slash? What can we do? If you go to market, what can you join together? How can you begin to navigate it so that we can manage according to our budgets? So the government, they are human beings. They are not robots. The last time I checked, the president in quote by Mahmoud Yakub is a human being. The Senate president is a human being. The Speaker of the House is a human being. The Chief of Staff is a human being. Those that work in the personnel, they are human beings. It is a common sense to know that, at this time, the country is bleeding. We don't have enough money. What can we do to begin to cut down costs and then begin to spend based on the material that we have and according to our resources? But now you brought out the reports, and your children are already part of the entourage going to Qatar with you. And like Abati said, 20 plus 20, about 40 people going to Qatar. You have the first 20 that will go there on 28, and that 20 will go on the 29. We know they are gimmicks. Because of what they are suffering, the illegitimacy, they will need some people to go and applaud them when they get to the hall. Whether what they say makes sense, it doesn't make sense, they will need people that will applaud them. Oh, yes, they will need people to clap for them. That is their intention. And for the train of the president.
Mr. Give us our mandate, please. Can I just add something just for 10, 15 seconds?
Go ahead,
if you permit me. Yeah. Even the analysis or the example that you gave about the earnings, the household earning of 1 million dropping to 500,000. As at that 2012, when this report came out, crude oil, which is our major earning, was hovering around $94 per barrel to $100 per barrel. As at that time, 2012, that period. So now that crude oil is even far, far less, what does common sense, implies there?
See, Peter Gregory, anytime we talk, it's just fortunate that anytime Nigerians talk about governance, ruling a country or a state, local government, councillorship and all of that, you reference back to Peter Gregory, because all of these things he said then is a common sense. Okay, for example, now, the president in quotes, before he became a president, his own Orlando that he owns cannot do some dealings. All of a sudden now, his own Orlando can buy a Jeep. Why? Because if he has now had more power and more resources, through what? The Nigerian people. So all of these boogaboos and all of this hide and seek game that they are playing is just to bamboozle Nigerians. But Nigerians are wise. They are wise because we have Nigerians virtually all over the world. Nigerians are all over the world. Qatar, that all of a sudden that news went viral. They don't want you in Qatar. You are now the one who have to go with 40 people to Qatar because the king has arrived. People can, like they did in Dubai, where you see in Galilee, a minister turned to a traffic warder, controlling traffic for the president or the president in quotes. So for me, it's just a way 20 will go ahead of them, 20 will go with them to applaud the president when he's making a speech. Whether he said it right or not, they will need people to back them up. Now, Mike Ozekhome, it is simple logic. And everything still boils down on the issue of economics. How do country even stabilize their own currency? And that's why you and I, we went to school to go and study economics. The law of demand and supply, balance of trade, trade deficits, all of those things. We went to go study them in school because we need to make our economy work. If you are not producing anything, there is no way your currency can make it. When it comes to international dealings, it is never possible. You have to be producing for your currency to be able to exchange in international markets. And so because all of this is not happening to Nigeria, our currency will continue to go down the drain. It will go down more and more, except something is done drastically. But will these people do it? No. Why won't they do it? They are there for the graphs. Whatever they can really grab for themselves and their family, that is what they are out. They are out for. They are not out for the common good of the people. It's a simple logic. What are we producing? If we import from China, what do we send back to China? If we bring things from America, our brothers sending cars back to Nigeria, or maybe sending some things back to Nigeria, what do we send back to America? That will now make our currency to gain demand in international trade. I mean, I'll just leave it here for now, and then we'll come back and speak more. But for Shuaibu, if you feel that you are marginalized and you mean business, please go to court. And Olumide Akpata, learn from Alex Oti. Begin to consult him now. If possible, go and read Alex Oti's manifesto. Read Peter Gregory's manifesto and see what they did. And the gains of Alex Oti in Abia State, let's not forget. If, for example, Inina Oti has rubbished the election, Abia State would have been suffering by now. So as we give credit to Alex Oti, let's remember that woman, that real gem, Nena Oti, for delivering democracy to the people of Abia. Abia State, I rejoice with you people. Ibo Kwenu, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. My brother, give us a mandate. Thanks for that submission. Yes, Alex Oti, Governor Alex Oti, is the top man right now. Ezeshigbo, it's supposed to be your turn, but you remove yourself from the screen. You're in the middle of the media. I can't add you to the screen because your device is totally turned off, but you are there. I can see you there. But whenever you turn that on, then we'll bring you in. But meanwhile, let me go to Tunaja. Tunaja, it's good to have you here. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Okay, Tunaja, it looks like you are not available as well. So I'll have to move on to the next person. Madam Patricia, thank you very much, ma'am, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for having me. Good evening to the comment session people there. It's great to be here again. Was it Mike Ozekhome? Yeah, he was the one. It's absolutely right. That's what we have been saying here all along. That they cannot be blaming the past regime for their failures. So it's a blame game. Every time they call on Obasanjo, they call on Jonathan, they call on this, they call on that. But the thing is, you are on the driving seat now, and leaders don't make excuses. If you're a leader and you're making excuse, you're giving excuses as to your failure, then you are not supposed to be a leader. Leaders are solution providers, answers to issues, pressing issues. They bring answers. They bring things to the table. They always have something to turn the tide around. So if you coming to be blaming and apportioning blame on the past regime, then you are not capable, you are incompetent, you are not supposed to be there, and you don't know what to do. So then the best thing for any honorable, if there's any honor in you, is to say, you know what, I take my hands off this. I'm not competent to do it. I mean, we see this in countries where that they are comparing themselves to all the time. When it comes to when you call them out to tell them the wrong that they are doing, what they're not supposed to be doing, they tell you, oh no, in America, in the India, in UK, in France, in Denmark, in Norway, you know, the prime minister or the whatever does this, they do this, but in these places that they are calling, when they find out, when the prime minister or anybody in public office find out he's not delivery, he or she is not delivery dividend of democracy to the people that elected them, they resign, they step down, they get out from the office, they admit that, listen, I can't do this. I thought I can, but it looks like I can't. So they step down. So what was the big deal for those people that in Nigeria for them not to step down? Must you wait for the whole country to completely be destroyed because of your pride? Because I see it as pride. If you cannot do something, you cannot do it. Like is it not wicked? I say if how do they say, if it doesn't day, it doesn't day. If it's not there, it's not there. So there's no point forcing it. It's better. At this point, I will call on the president to step down. You know, he should step down. Let somebody else take the country ahead. Let somebody else that can steer the ship in the right direction take over. And all these people coming out, people that are stomach infrastructure associates of the governor of the president, that are coming out to, you know, compare Nigeria with the president when the Dubai or Qatar trip, saying that Obama and the rest, they go with their children. Those children that they go with, are they able-bodied children, full able-bodied children, or are they young children? You can see they were young children. You don't take your son that is already over many years. You know, is he babysitting Sheyi and the other one? Are they babysitting them? Maybe, who knows? Maybe they are babysitting them, because I don't see any reason why I should be following the father to such trips. He's not supposed to be there. It's not a Cosa Nostra. It's not a family business. You know, this is a national thing. You know, he's heading Nigeria, so it's not supposed to be that he carries this able-bodied adult man. That is all. That guy should. I mean, that guy should be going towards his 40s. He should be over 30s. Yeah, he should be in his 30s, approaching 40s. So what is he doing there? And you tell me that it's allowed? All this, and that guy, what they call it, is a Tega. You are a disgrace to an Urobo, to be an Urobo man. You are a very big disgrace, because these are the stomach infrastructure people that we need to deal with in those states. Because in that Delta state and such all the other states as well, people like you, how can you come out to be defending the what is not defendable? The people you were comparing, the Obama children that you saw, were they children or were they adults? For you to tweet such a ridiculous tweet, you know. So Nigeria matter is so pathetic, and you see people being deceiving themselves and being deceived, deceiving others and being deceived also. Because the thing that is in Nigeria and the hunger that is there now, They might think, okay, now they are eating. But the government is either 4 or 8. This one that is now. That's all it can serve. Cannot serve more than that. And after that, what does it do? If they bring naira, naira turn to 10,000 naira to $1. Yeah. So tell me, no matter the amount of money you think is amassing now, he will still go broke. He will still go broke. So all these people, they are deceiving themselves. That's all I can say to that. And Nigerians deserve better than what we are seeing. Alex Oti, kudos to you. Well done. I believe that you have turned it around. You have made it now 2 states that I can say, okay, is forging on. The other one, we know that they deprive other states to make it the only tree. The only tree in the forest. Can you imagine? That's Lagos. All the rest, they made them grass. Now only one tree now stand for that forest called Nigeria. So they took from every other state to make Lagos. And people in Lagos are very happy. Lagos is is the best place in Nigeria. Is that. Shame a lot of them. No, they talk the truth. Because I don't see any reason why they will carry other people wealth they can't put for Lagos. No other seaport is in Nigeria. We have seas everywhere. We have coastal line everywhere. All the seaport that in Nigeria, they close all of them down. Airport also. We cannot travel. Like I travel now back to Nigeria. I have to sleep in Lagos. Must I sleep in Lagos? Must I? For half an hour, 45 minutes flight journey? Because I arrive at 6 o'clock. I can't get fly to my own state. It's a shame. All these things needs to change. Because you're not dealing with even in small countries like Denmark where I live, even up to how many flight did they break? You cannot say somebody land in the airport at 11 p.m. They don't have connecting flight to go to the other states, other regions of the country. That's it's not happening. So all these things needs to be addressed, but we need the right person. So Alex, thank you so much for turning the table around, for making it look, for showing others that despite the oppressors, despite the deprivation, despite the aggressors, that you are different and that you came to work for the people. You came to work for your people, and that you can set an example for others to look and see. So I'll use this to call on the governor of Delta State, Sheriff Oboravore. Please go and take a look at what is happening in Abia State. We need electricity. The oil that we have, I can't blame you for that, but you've also been in politics. Many of the ones before you, they've allowed them to carry pipeline and take it all the way to the north. They are just sucking the oil, draining the whole place. The whole area now is polluted. Yet we don't have electricity, we don't have road, we don't have good school, now it's your turn. And Deltans voted for you, hence you won. So do what OT is doing. Turn the whole place around and let Delta people be proud of you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for giving me the opportunity. I love you.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. God bless you, ma. Thank you very much for that submission. Mr. Ozekhome, I can see you're back again. So you're the last on the panel. I'd like you to give us your submission, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch. And thank you to all the panelists and contributors and those who are commenting online.
God bless you, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm glad to be on the panel today, having tried for so many days. And at the verge of my giving up, I got in. I don't know how I got in, but I had given up. I had wanted to say, and that's it. So
it's good to have you here, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I know everybody that has spoken so well. Kudos to everybody. I love all the things I've been hearing. I know we are positive people. We are positive Nigerians. We have no other country except that that country called Nigeria for now. But lest I forget, sir, why not check why I can't super chat? I have tried and tried and I gave up. Okay.
But why? What's the issue?
I'm in Houston, Texas. Okay.
No. But what is it telling you when you try?
I sent it to you on your WhatsApp. I did a screenshot and I sent it about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. I think I missed it. I didn't see it.
Yeah. I will do it again.
You gotta forward it again.
If I push the dollar sign,
yeah,
it says something and it won't open up. So I did a screenshot and sent to you and said, why can't this open up or something? I made a comment. I sent on the WhatsApp, but I know you get. Yeah, I know you get all kinds of information from WhatsApp. It's easy to miss.
Yeah, I missed it.
That's actually what I wanted to save first.
Oh,
but
very sad. But do you use PayPal?
Yes, I do. I have PayPal.
Okay, I'll put our PayPal link on the private chat now.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Sir. Yes, sir.
No problem, sir. Now, concerning Nigerian issue, presently speaking, looking at what the trajectory Nigeria is going as at today, I'm not talking about tomorrow, we will not develop. That's my conclusion. And they are throwing more things in the society for us to focus on. I call it distractions. There are so many distractions that are throwing every day, including their trips and their children and their families and all kinds of things to remove us from the real thing that I believe the country should be focusing on. If you ask me, I would say there's no hunger in Nigeria. There's no food shortage. See? Why are there why did it seem that there's a food shortage and hunger? Because what we need to deal with have not been dealt with. The terrorists declared war, but the country is invaded. And the leadership, they are complicit. They pay lip services to our security. They don't even care. They don't talk about it anymore. See, the terrorists are in the bushes and in the farms, and they kill, they kidnap, they men. Today in Nigeria, our highways are evil, not accidents, not that the roads are not paved, but that the terrorists and kidnappers have occupied all the highways across the whole land. And the government is doing nothing to that, which means they are complicit. Okay, I'll let them come out and say that they are not. The military, the army will tell you we overwhelmed in Sambisa forest. But I can say that they are not. Okay, let something happen down south. You see them going there to kill the people and shoot to tie the people and shoot and do all kinds of things. The same thing with police. Police is overwhelmed. About 20 of them is following either a top businessman or politicians all over the land. Therefore, you have, and their morals are so low. The morals of the military and the morals of the police are so low, so they can't do anything. Now, coming to the security of the nation, Israel is overwhelmed with terrorism. What they did, as at last week, their defense or their security minister, I saw him on TV being interviewed, and he said that they continue to give guns to citizens. But in Nigeria, the only people allowed to carry assault rifle at the terrorists, the Fulani terrorists. Okay, across the whole country. If they see any citizen carrying double barrel, police will call you for questioning. And double barrel is a hunting gun. See, so because of the things that are throwing in to confuse the people are less focused on what they need to focus on, which is the security first. No economy will grow, no food will grow, no nothing will grow. In fact, lives to live a life is already difficult because of that single security issue that has not been solved. See, so on the other hand, talking about the type of way the constitutional amendment that is going on. That's another exercise in futility. It will amount to nothing. Like somebody said, lawyers have been saying it. There's nothing you will amend in that constitution that will make it a working document that will make the nation to progress. The thing is that in Nigeria, we lie to each other so much. We lie a whole lot. The government lies a whole. They know, the Congress people and the senators know that constitution is not going to work. And they know that if they bring in the 1963 constitution, Nigeria will progress, but they will be out of picture. So they don't want that. There are some other issues I needed to comment on, but I had forgotten them, and I will stop here. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
God bless you too, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thanks for coming around today. Yes, I posted the link on the private chats. God bless you. I don't know why, but Am
I being
if you can,
heard?
Yeah, if you can forward that message again to my WhatsApp so that I can see what's the problem. Okay, your network. But nevertheless, I appreciate everyone of you. I'd like to quickly appreciate Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thanks for the super chat, sir. May God bless you. It's a straightforward thing for some of you to super chat us here. Why few people also complain that is a problem? I don't know. To be honest, I don't
all
know.
of all the thing they hit to me myself, I don't super chat again.
Why? I don't know.
It's with the provider. The provider not our problem.
Yeah, anyway, anybody that cannot super chat, you can use our PayPal and take it from there. But nevertheless, the first caller of today. Okay, please,
Sorry.
Mr. Shimize, hold on. Go ahead, madam. Hold on, sir, on the phone.
I wanted to know the account that you are using. Is it affiliated with Nigeria banks?
Yes.
Okay, that's the reason.
No, which account? What do you mean? You mean the super chat?
The one with super chat.
No. It's UK. It's UK.
Okay, so then shouldn't be any problem.
No, it's UK. Yeah, it's 100% UK. It doesn't have anything to do with Nigeria. So I thought you were talking about Nigeria account. I was in that bank. I have not showcased that one for so long, but I'll do that shortly. Anyway,
let me ask you something. Please
hold on, Mr. Shimize.
No,
hold on, Mr. Shimize. Hold on. Go ahead, sir, Mr. Ezeshubo.
Yeah, I wanted to say, is anybody in Houston, Texas, or around Texas having the same problem, or in the program? I don't know.
I don't know.
Yes, I have the same problem. I'm in Texas.
Okay, you see, so it may be because of the region and not actually the.
It could be, the
account. It may be the region.
It could be because of the region. You are very right. It could be,
so,
but a lot of people super chat from America, but the region might be a problem. I don't know.
Yeah, you see, if you're in what we call New England, the New England state, which is Connecticut, New York, Massachusetts area, New Jersey, they have more of their system is more of British oriented. If you go there, you know that it's not exactly what we have down here in the south. See,
Okay.
so
Anyway,
I don't know. I think it's because of it may be because of the region.
I bet me they leave that region. Person want support me now. Na yeah region now that become problem. You know, now that's how now they do.
But Mr.
This
Elders,
America,
we encourage
now
them
they do
to use
fake
PayPal
certificate.
too. Maybe they can
I
use
beg
PayPal.
God, wait. Now this America now they do fake certificate. They say America now they hinder my blessing. Wait till be all this one now.
Why we go in that your blessing? American people, they super chat, at least Mr.
No. People they super chat from America. I mean, say this region so may you go so give us a mandate. I give you this assignment. Go and repair that region. I beg.
Exactly. Let
Okay, but
somebody do something.
before we repair the region, Mr. Chimes,
Please hold on the phone.
Can you also use maybe use PayPal? I think PayPal was
Sure. If he gives me the link, I will use PayPal.
No, I sent it. It's on the private chat, sir.
Okay. I haven't gotten to it. I will get to it. If I go to it now, I'm at the. I may go offline again.
Exactly. Yeah. It will log you out. You are right.
Some of the panel from America they use PayPal.
Of course, a lot of people from America they super chat freely is easy. Anyway, let's move on. God bless every one of you, Mr. Shimezi. Thanks very much for the long wait. Please, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Elvis. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, panelists and commentators. Yeah, when I just watch, I think you are Mahmoud today.
How now? Eh?
You never pick anybody call today.
No.
I haven't seen anybody that call today.
No, not my phone. No, I don't know what they do this phone. Not be my fault. You are the first person calling in today. I see say a lot of people don't try.
I try it. Yeah, I try it. I see he went through. I said, okay, I will try again.
Yeah, don't be my fault, sir. Not my fault. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you need to go and put that phone somewhere it belongs.
No, I go to where I'll throw through the window.
He got this one from Bala Blue.
No, saying that this phone now conquered them throughout the campaign season. So maybe the invest for the phone. Thank you, sir.
That's true. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Watch. Hey, Cien is my brother. We came from the same area. Cien Chimeze is greeting him.
Augustine is they say, may I greet you.
I'm from Aguata, so he from Aguata local government, the same place.
Now there me come from now Aguata. Now the same all of us come from now.
Okay, that's true. All right. Okay. Yeah, Niger Watch, like what you're saying before. I think I said this in 3 days ago. People are saying I was so angry about that. I'm Igbo man. So if you say you're not protesting, it can be telling people any reasonable somebody that have brain won't tell his region that is no protest. Because I said it that I tell you that the price of building materials right away is too much. That it can't even have a 10 million naira to build a bungalow. It's too much. I said it. Everybody should come out and protest. Don't say, oh, he now say, because of they did this. Come on, that side, that area.
Do you know the most annoying part of it, Mr. Shimeze, is that people are now making series of videos, posting it and making jest of the poverty and the hunger that is affecting every one of us right now. That is sad now.
Let me tell you. Yeah, it's bad. Let me tell you that thing that just doing that thing that is kind of we want to pay them back, but it's not the way. You're paying them back, but you're paying yourself back too, because nobody's buying things cheap right away.
God bless you, sir.
Nobody's getting cheap. Nobody's buying anything cheap. Cement is 13,000, 15,000. How much bag will you buy even to do a German floor of your foundation? What are you talking about? What are they talking about doing? I disagree with them. It's not good. Everybody, when protests come out, everybody should come out and protest. Everybody's buying things costly. So the election time, yes, Trump is already there. That one, everybody know it. He's a president of Nigeria. He can never say no. He can never. Tinubu will remain there till 4 years, till another election. Nobody gonna take him out.
Exactly.
So let everybody bear it in mind. So all these things we are doing, everybody need to say, oh, if we say protest, come out, protest for your own rights.
Thank you, sir.
So let me tell you, APC. Anybody, I thought that if anybody hear APC, you will start running. If you will start running away, because APC is more than coronavirus. It's more than APC can buy you at any time. That's what is happening. Sorry, just a few minutes. OT is in fact, it doesn't take anybody to give his people good governance. He can't go to moon. If you won't go to moon, say, oh, I want to go there. It's you. If you have lesser corruption, there's people that have 100% corruption. There are people that have 10%. Anybody that have 10% corruption can make anything in his people. It doesn't take you anything to do good thing to your people. This what he's doing. Governor what he's doing right away. I give kudos to him. Naija was. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Mr.
Shimizu. God bless you, sir.
Right.
Thank you. You see, for me, I respect honest people a lot. That's one thing about my life, because I'm a very honest person. I'm not a perfect person. You know, because I don't know, it doesn't make no sense. People are losing their lives right now in this critical situation. Then you are seeing some lunatics coming out making series of videos. We are doing our protest eating fish. We are doing our protest eating goat meat. We are doing our protest. Igbo people will never suffer. Now you go suffer. What are you talking about?
Naija watch. Okay, maybe I think I said it sometime. You see, if you look at the quantity of food, or maybe do they eat that every day? Ordinarily, let's just take it. Do they see it to eat every day? It's just making jest of them. I don't like it. That's why
it doesn't make no sense.
It's disgusting. Why should you even to show what? Even if you are drinking only water, I don't like it, because I don't see the point you are making. 5 hours you go to toilet, failing which
we all are complaining. We are complaining of division that is affecting the nation. But you yourself, you are demonstrating the same thing by coming out to say some set of people now go suffer now, you not go suffer and all that. Whereas you are hypocritically deceiving yourself, because you know, if you check it, immediately you off that your satanic video. You're facing the reality again. If you are just driving home, you face the reality by getting fuel on your car. If you are using public transport, it's the same thing. If you are buying anything, so what's all this thing? Please, you know, people should tell these people that they are disgracing themselves on social media, make a series of videos, you know, doing all sorts of things, mocking other people that is suffering right now. Do you have a heart? Yes. I personally, I'm from Edo State. I'm a proud Edo man. I supported Mr. Peter Obi. I worked against Tinubu, but that is not enough for me to come out now to be telling the people that is losing their lives now, say, "Nah, good for you, say you die," because we are not listening. No. The best I can say is that we told you guys, nobody listened. Look where we are today. Simple. Can't be coming out now and be mocking videos everywhere. It's just like, to be honest, in Nigeria, we are just confused. Now, skit makers are also making skits, you know, taking advantage of all these, making skits with the situation that is affecting us now. Every day they talk about the government that have ruled us before, and 1 minute, the government that have ruled us before, and the government that is still, both the past and present, they are not the only problem that we have. With the people, we are also the problem of ourselves. I commented similar statements on the platform 2 days ago. I think it was Instablog or Leader Ikeji. Everybody were lambasting on me because there was a woman that pushed a police officer down, you know. Then I commented that, yes, the government, the problem we have in Nigeria is not just the government, but also the people. All of us must join here together to have a better country. Trust me, my people, within 10 minutes, I was having more than 400 people that have commented under my post, or under my comment. Out of that 400, 700 of them are lambasting on me, telling me that I'm working for the government. You know, they are telling me and all that these are the paid people that government is at. So does it mean that everybody will just continue to say what you want to hear? It's the truth. We are also the problem of our country, not just the government. Let's say it how it is. It's just something that I can. Okay, then I stated, I remember putting it on the comment that if you do that to a police officer in the UK, you know, you are going to face some set of penalization and all that. Then they started doing comparison. Do UK police deflate people's tires? Do UK police do this? Is that enough for us to justify a citizen pushing a police officer on the floor? I don't know whether I see that video. I don't know whether some people see what they talk about. So see, not my comment, but that particular video. You know, it's crazy. Thank you very much, madam. Go ahead. You wanted to say something?
Oh.
Yes, we're talking about the scripture writers that are making fun of the whole situation. You know, you saw the one I sent to you when they were singing that they're hungry. Imagine.
Yes.
They use that one sing opera. I mean, they are turning the whole thing like it's a joke.
It's not a joke. You can't turn it to become a joke. We are doing protests across the country right now. So people are doing protests and dancing and shaking bonbon, twerking. Unawala too much for Nigeria. To be honest, we are not serious. Somebody wanted to say something quickly before I call.
Yeah, Mr. Viz,
no.
You see
Hold
even
on,
the skits.
Yes, sir.
The skits we are seeing today, they are even doing immoral skits. That's what they're doing. Immoral. Stupid skits. That's what they're doing. They are taking the advantage of the country and the dance of the country to do stupid things to make money.
And it's very wrong.
I call them criminals, big criminals, all those who are making skits. Immoral skits they're doing.
Thank you. Black Panther, you wanted to say something as well.
Yeah, I wanted to say something. I wanted to say that sometime among the disciples you have Judas among us. So that is common. Even everywhere is common. It's common, and they want to normalize it. But when I was going through the internet too, I also find out some Igbo group, they came together, and that is in Lagos. They came together. I think I went through the video. They came together and donated money, and all the poor people, the houses, they were on the queue. They started giving them money for breakfast and lunch.
Bless them.
They were the Igbo market.
I bet now don't send you that they last showcase.
I will find out so I will send them to you. It was in Lagos Island. They did it.
You see, these are the kind of people we should be talking about. Not all those lunatic trying to mock the people that is losing their lives. Do you know how many people dying every day in Nigeria right now? Then you come out making video, we are chopping fish. This is how we do our protest. There are some people that you're supposed to trace and arrest them for their stupidity. To be honest, trace them. It'd be like that girl now. I don't clear. We're during the time of the scarcity of Naira, where they mash Naira and everything, blah, 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 and all that. You know how they drag that girl. She's already been sentenced. Sometimes now, come on. No, you see, Andrew, there's nothing like sarcasm here. You know, they shouldn't make any video of sarcasm in this situation. You said that video is being sarcastic. Yes, you know, but they shouldn't. You know, they shouldn't at all. I understand, yeah, they are trying to tell people, okay, we want you people, but not in that way. Not in that manner. Not in that manner. There's time for joke. There's time for seriousness. That is why I'm angry with some people that is protesting. In the video where you are protesting, do people supposed to even see any kind of smile in your face in this situation? But you see people, they laugh on. One person, they talk to a presenter. You see other people, they laugh for background, like say, and you want to be taken serious? Anyway, thank you very much, my people. What do I know? Thank you very much, Angie Bright, for that super chat. Yes, you're proving to Mr. Ezeshigbo and the Black Panther that, yeah, you live in Texas and your super chat went through. So yes, I think it's a personal issue between both of you. It's not because of the region, because somebody just proved that it's on the screen right now that she super chatted from the same place where you guys lived. But never.
Okay. Can she tell us, or he tell us how she went through? Because it's a serious issue down this side.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Angie Bright, please, if you are still there, just write the process there on the comment section. I'll put it on the screen. I don't know. Yes, but it's already obvious now that it's not the region. So yes, if Angie Bright is there, it will put it on the comment section, then I'll put it on the screen. You know. Oh, in Dallas. Okay. Yeah, please, you are still there. Please just out what happen, which car you carry, go there, which streets you carry, enter the dollar sign, and what was the location and everything. Just put it down in the comment section. God bless you all. God bless you all. Let's move on. Let me call on the next person so that we can have our final submission right now. We're going to have 4 minutes on our final submission, and then we'll take it from here. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, please, I'll come to you. Give us a final submission, 4 minutes. You guys know that I'm very strict when it comes to final submission. Please utilize your time properly.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank
Yes,
you.
sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Thanks to all the panelists, the callers, and everyone there. My greetings to everyone once again. I just want to use this opportunity because I know one or two panelists have mentioned it, and I want to use this time to kind of re-emphasize it. That is with respect to the constitutional amendment, because we know that this is something that we will talk about every day. We will continue to talk about it. And now this government, these people, they brought out a process. And that process is out there now. So it is only left for us that believe that the current constitution of Nigeria is not working, that it is fraudulent at the least, that we should test them. So that at the end of this process, they will not be at the side where they will ask us to shut up, that we had the opportunity. So let us test the veracity. I stated it yesterday, and I said that every opportunity I have, I will say it again. And I know that on this platform, I know that people will talk about the Constitution, and I will say the same. My response will be the same. Anytime I hear Constitution, fraudulent Constitution. Let us test the veracity of what they are doing now, this process. I have issues with the 1999 Constitution. At least, if you wake me up 3 a.m. in the night, I can tell you at least five minimum, 5 issues that I have with that Constitution areas. And I know the same thing with every one of us. We have issues. So I think we should test it. Let us test them. Those areas that we have issues with, let us highlight them and bring them out. Mr. Elvis on this platform, fortunately, have relationship with Professor Mike Ozekhome. Let us employ his services. I put it on this platform today. I will pay for the legal fee of Mike Ozekhome. Let us employ his services to send the memorandum to the National Assembly on every issue that we have with the Constitution. That is the only way we can test the veracity, those areas that we have. Then if they do not do it, if they end up not doing it, then we know that they are joking. Because if we don't do that, I can tell you, this is the process of the rigging. And there is nothing we can do about it. Because they will tell us, where were you? You had the opportunity to contribute. You did not contribute. You didn't make, they put it out there.
Mr. Jonathan, 1 second.
Yes. Yeah.
This constitution, this very constitution, have been amended more than 10 times.
No,
the other government amended it. This one now is amending it.
No, Mr. Black Panther. What areas you now? As I know you have so many areas. You have highlighted it. Is all you have. But What are those specific areas that you know? Test them.
No, I know. I'm not testing them on anything. I don't have time to test. Bring the constitution down and let us sit down and talk.
Okay. So the thing is that I don't, for me, I think what should be done here is to test the veracity of this process that they have there. For example, let me tell you, at least let me mention two, because there is no time here. Time is not our friend here. Let me tell you, the electoral process, for me, fundamentally, let them amend that constitution that will take the power away from the president to appoint the INEC chairman. Let them take the power away, amend the constitution that will take the power away from the president to appoint residence electoral commissioner. At least I can say that. And then we can put it out there. Then if they have the God, let them dare not to amend that section. Because we're starting from somewhere. We can either succeed in doing this, either in one sweep process, which is what we are calling for, throw the old damn thing into the garbage and let us have a new constitution, or we can achieve it through a piecemeal process. At the end of the day, it is we get to our destination. Whether we achieve it in a piecemeal process or we achieve it by dumping the old damn thing into the garbage, either way, we achieve our goal. That's what I think. I might not be right. I'm open to hear other, contribution or other, opinion in this regard. So, but I just want to say that it will be unfortunate if we find ourselves in a position where they will counter any position you come up with going forward. That where were you? You had the opportunity to contribute. How will you know whether they will do it or not? How? If they concluded this process without adding your own voice to it. At that point in time, come end of 2024, come end of early 2025, and you are talking about constitution, and they have that very sweet. They will put it all out there. They will use propaganda that all the people that are talking now, they had the opportunity. They did not do anything. So how will you counter that? So let's test the veracity. That's all I'm saying. I think it is the right thing to do. But again, people might have different opinions that might even be way better than what we're talking about right now. So I just want to say that out there again. Then that's all I want to. I think I've exhausted my time, in responding to this. So if I have opportunity before the end of the day, Mr. Elvis, I will say one or two things. But let me just, respect the process now. Take, using 4 minutes. Mr. Elvis, over to you. Thank you very much.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
You don't have another opportunity later. Which one be safe? You get another. I say we give fellas commission.
Mr. Elvis, no mind Jonathan.
I don't understand though. The fellas commission I talk. He say if I have another opportunity later.
Mr. Elvis, I beg, give me 30 seconds.
Yes. No. Wait. Now,
no, just me. I just give one line.
Okay, quickly then.
You see, Mr. Jonathan, there's what we call no-go area. When you are amending a constitution that is corrupt, they will give you no-go area. The same thing Buhari gave, no-go area. That's the same condition they're going to put on the floor. Because if you are amending, there's what we call no-go area. Thank you.
All right. Now, we played a video earlier on of, we supposed, I beg for comment section or the panel, make una think of a name we need to give to Governor Oti. Because the only governor who they put now not make sense. Tomorrow we'll come up with the name, proper name. Oh, take the address and before we mention the word Oti.
Game changer.
Okay, game changer. That one sounds good. Because now, watch this video and see citizens are already celebrating Governor Oti for Christ's sake. Governor Obaseki, where you there? Where you there? You and your shameless supporters. Make una come see, say, the citizens are already celebrating. Watch this.
I'm back to the word. Aba malamba, aba parapara, aba malamba, aba sara. Unu laria ho about dachi. Make una come back, oh. Lights choke. Lights choke.
This
Lights
thing don't
choke.
kill business. So no
How
more
many days
generator
now?
business.
Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. See as AC everywhere just a chill. Everywhere they chill. Wetin person wan give her less OT now we go there enough. Wetin?
Hey!
Abeg o. This light there, e just dey
Wow.
totori me, dey go. Lights, e choke. Unu laria o about dachi. Make una come back o.
You see, I'm just feeling somehow right now. You see, Nigerians who worked against Peter Obi because of hatred, look where we are today. Because of your decision, there is every possibility that our situation will get worse than this, maybe remain like this or worse than this for the next 40 years again. Just because, normally as a human being, there are some decisions you take about your own life that can cause you pains for the next 10, 20 years. If only, you have a second chance at all. See, Peter Obi, now he carry this man come. See what they do. Let's assume you people did not allow your selfishness to consume you. Where we for day now for the first 10 months in office. I want everybody to learn from this. Don't because you hate somebody, you just want to end everything about that person. Look where we are today. Whereas me now for my own state, those states where me come from, Obaseki's they almost 80 years. Edo people, they get 1 hour on, and after 7 hours, they'll still give them another 1 hour again. They get 3 hours light or 2 hours light in 24 hours, or sometimes 48 hours. What a shame. Governor Oti came into power at the same time with Tinubu. Now, do the comparison yourself. This just give me goosebumps. I'm not happy. No, to be honest, normally I'm supposed to be celebrating right now, but I'm not happy because I'm thinking very deep.
Mr. Elvis, bring this brag on. I need more of this bragging. I need it. Please let them bring it on. The people of
Mr.
Aba.
Jonathan, I also said earlier, can we do hashtag brag your state?
Just
Hashtag brag your state.
This is so sad. This is so sad.
But
Governor
Mr. Elvis,
may God give you long life, good health.
Amen.
Amen. He said,
long life and good health, because the satanic people we have in Nigeria don't like good things. God forbid now, as although they plan secretly against this man already. Say, oh, you want
I
to
talk am here. Say,
he no go walk. He no go walk.
Apart from say no go work, Black Panther. See, we know the country where we get. I talk am here. Say I'm go bear me witness. Make we get security for that place.
No, they do. No, they did.
Make both air and land security.
My own
happen like Kaduna.
My own governor came with a satanic and satanic Ozekhome power plan. Till today, no light for Edo. He can't manage to deceive the people, go put on for street light. The street light, I saw all of the door, they off now.
No, a technocrat now.
No. Why? No, but why are we wicked like this as a human being? Why?
You cannot say Obaseki is wicked. He's a technocrat.
Niger Watch, this might be, you see, sometimes when you look at the dark side of something, like Yoruba say, from a black pot where when near, now inside there you go come out white pap. you know, this thing will not be a pointer to anybody, any governor. I know, like we are discussing it, so many people will be because if it's possible in Abia, it can be possible in Ogun State, it can be possible in Delta, it
But
can be
can I shock you,
possible in
sir?
Edo, it can be
Can I
so
shock you?
that so the Nancy sort of
I
well
beg, Oga CM, una fit help me with land for that area, I beg.
I know that
You
no
know?
mean
And
But
they
you
tell
know,
you
say
now say
you know,
if
say
they do
Oti,
anything and they go east, no
Oti
say.
was rigged twice. Was rigged twice in an election.
no,
That means he
na
was
two,
rigged
yes,
twice.
Serious
twice.
matter, I beg. Since my name now, una don't already give me shine do. Mona find person will
Abeg,
give me land for there.
abeg, no be
Yeah,
Oga
but you know, say
Pansat,
unless Oti was rigged twice.
Oga Pansat, you know, not
no
be
be
they call they give me bass balls. Fine, you take give me 100 by 100. I know what I call her for the side.
You go get land there. Land there easy to buy for east. Don't
You
worry,
know,
go
go fit,
there.
Mr. Elvis.
Hey, Jesus
You
Christ.
know, can pass for land now. You wait and do music for that. Go to say me and give you. They go just say, okay, Onwai. Like my
No,
brother,
I'm
they
very
give you free
serious
land.
though. If you not give me land, I go build them. I
No
promise.
worry. Unless what they hear you
Within
this
6 months,
night
I go build
with
them
that
because
song where they do for you. Onwai, you don't get free land.
number one thing where we need as a human being for that Nigeria right now, lights. No business can flourish without light. It's not possible.
Even to thief self, you need light.
So now joke, now joke, now
See the
joke.
comment section. Somebody is talking about that land. Just look at the comment section. Maybe connect with the person.
No,
You know,
if you know
okay,
me,
yes, okay, Friday, yes, thank you very
Friday
much.
walk.
Thank you.
So let's discuss.
You
So
see,
but you know,
so
say
when
that
they
this
tell
light,
you now, say,
now this light Obasanjo spend the 16, I think
Abia
that
State
billion
now,
dollar.
na permanent light. Then they call they get for there now.
But remember, say with this now, Abba made go come back to life again. Abba made.
Naija watch.
Those
Yes.
can be improve on the technology.
Let me say one thing. Where go happen to Edo State? You see, Edo State, then bring this former governor, the Taylor, brought this present governor because the present governor they among the economic team. The person when they bring now, now person where they write the account for them when they were in APC. Now they bring now, they send another banker. Some people here will come here and be talking nonsense. If Edo people don't want, if they know say they don't want progress, don't give up for life. Maybe they allow APC or PDP enter. They go see what the whole Nigeria never see before. Hunger go rape them. They never know anything.
To be honest,
Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
You know, I used to tell the time before the election, people were saying, many people come to the social media, they say, all politicians are the same. All politicians are the same. I tell them, politicians are not the same. They say, Obi came from a PDP, this, that. I say, they're not the same. This Otina, he was member of a PDP before, I think. Yeah, he was a member.
Yes.
You see?
To be honest, game changer Governor Oti, we just want to say thank you. Thank you. You don't make me regret supporting Labour Party.
Have done well in Nigeria. None.
You know,
in recent times, none.
Hold
so
on, thank you.
Let them
thank you,
bring
Consign.
this man, put that man. That man will follow the footsteps of.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Let me quickly say this. When you see things like this, then you start to think back and reflect on your decision. Unawe said no over your dead body. You not go let Igbo man rule over your dead body. Peter Obi no go fit rule. Look where we are today. I will say this is selective now. Say okay, this suffering now the people we walk against so like this now they go suffer, but no, they can't go. They put people like me in jail and suffer. Then they put people where it's so sad because we were there abroad now. When I suffer, they suffer for Nigeria, they affect also. If they spend 20,000 or 30,000 or 50,000 to people for Nigeria before, we are not even spending more. So it's affecting us. Let's continue with our final submission because someone look this thing there and not come on for here.
No,
Let me
no
call.
worry, no worry, Niger Watch. Everybody, this thing will be replicated in most states now within the next 5 years. I'm quite positive.
5 years. 5 years too long.
5 years is too much. It's too
No,
much.
I said many states now. Just you cannot, they can't start the same
It can
time.
be done between now and next year. Batman is
No.
in
I
next
said
year.
in many states. In many states.
But
That's what I'm
as we
saying.
give credence to Alex Oti, please let's not forget Madam Inena Oti.
Yes,
Imagine
the woman, now that woman, I restore Governor Alex Oti now.
Now she be the INEC residential commissioner now for that state that they took to Abuja. They gave her money. She said no. That the God in her and the woman in her will not allow her collect bribe.
Thank you, my
Now
people.
you see the difference between Nena and then Mahmoud Yakub now.
Okay, Bazu do 8 years.
Okay.
One flyover, one bridge.
Thank you, everybody. Let me call on the next person to give us a final submission. Let me call Oga CM. Just give me your final submission. 4 minutes.
Okay. Well, I think I have to let me say this because it's been trending. One, let me appeal to Ndibo, the people that are just maybe when you borrow money as a maybe apprentice, you tell somebody whole phone, or yeah, they video me. Now so with the chopper, all this one. It's too pedestrian. It's just too childish. There's no point doing it. What I expect you to do is you go to a street and say, look, or without even knowing, bring money for a bag of rice. Maybe 5 of you, one bag of rice with some whatever condiments to prepare it. Give it to one woman. Say, madam, whoever comes here, serve them a plate of rice. Just do it like mini. That is better than all this coming to for social media showing people you are eating meat. Ordinarily, I know you don't eat it like that every day because there's no money. Uh-huh. So it's like you are in Okada or you are in your car. You say I bought petrol, you know, if you buy. That's if you don't want to join the protest, fair enough, stay quietly, go your way. But coming to taunt people, it doesn't mean anything. Somebody may take it as I don't think being a humility is strength. Humility is not weakness. That you want to be humble because of what people are going through. It doesn't mean it doesn't mean that you are weak. Rather, it makes you strong. All you are even trying to tell people is that okay, when you eat meat, and so what? So quit meat because somebody said it. Do you know what will happen? It's a shame, really. Either I've condemned it in one on one somewhere else, because just because he came up again to this evening. It's quite unbecoming. I don't think people do something like that. P2B is busy going to refugee camp in Benue State, supplying foodstuff. On Christmas Day, was it 2022? He spent it in the refugee camp. I remember what he said. He told them, "I should have been in. If you people are not here, I would have been in my house. But because you are here, I have to be here with you." So something like that is not that you help somebody. If in fact the high, the slight, the this the what is it called? The lowest form of assistance you can give to somebody is to give the person a glass of water or food. That is the lowest you could give. Oh, you see somebody who is hungry. Okay, come and join me. Let's eat. It's normal. It's a tradition. We do it in Africa. In Nigeria, oh boy, they eat. Join me. We do it. So why should you now come out and say because of no? I don't like that. It doesn't say good of anybody doing it. But thank God, those doing it are in the minority. It just works for few people that are misguided, coming to come and pose that you eating. I don't even. In fact, it tells me the level of how intelligent that person is, and I don't reckon with such people. Therefore, it should stop because this is not what it's meant for. If you are eating, what if somebody comes and say, "Can I join you?" Will you tell the person no? You will have to tell the person, "Join me." It's food. The next 5 hours you have to find the toilet or 6 hours. If you didn't go to the toilet the next day, you are in trouble. So why are you making food? Is not something you use to make enmity. If you prepare food, you give to the people. So I don't see the need. Let that stop. And I hope people listening to us, it makes no meaning. Rather, do it quietly. Give people food, let them eat. Even if you give, like government sharing bag of rice, even if you are eating rice every day in a family, maybe 1 month.
Augustine,
Yes, please.
see one of the yeah people what they tell you just now. See, watch them, see them. You know whether I go. Okay, no, the video did not play. Go ahead, I'll play it before you finish.
Okay, yeah. So when you see, I've seen some. You just they say put one beer here, put all the what is the meaning of all those. Sometimes even the what you think you are enjoying, you are even bringing disease or one type of disorder to yourself because you never know. So I don't really when I've seen all those things, but as a person, it tells you the level of intelligence, how their IQ level of IQ is. I'm glad they are the minority. People should not do it anymore. Rather, use that money, prepare. Maybe even if it's a kilo of rice, go to a woman and say, Madam, can you prepare 1 kilo of rice for me? How much? It will charge you. You pay the money, come and carry it, say, or keep it here, give to anybody that wants. I read about somewhere. I think this is the time to do it. I read one book in which they said somebody went to a beer parlor. After drinking, he deposited money, say in case somebody come in who does, I mean, not a beer parlor, sorry, in a tea shop. Say that if anybody comes and they asking for a cup of tea or whatever, just give. I've paid for whoever that will come. So if you come there and they give you free cup of tea, say who paid for it? Say somebody paid. Do you know the person? No. You the person that is benefiting. You do not know the person who paid for it, and the person who paid for it did not know you who benefited. So that is pure
Watch this.
humanity.
Watch this.
That is pure humanity.
We are protesting. The Igbos are protesting. We are protesting. You can see all the Igbos. We are protesting. You can see the Igbos. We are protesting. We are protesting. See the Igbos. We are protesting. You can see. We are all protesting. This is how we do our own protest. This is how we do our own protest with the Igbos. You can see how we do our own protest. We are protesting. Yes.
Well,
see the Igbos. We are protesting. You can see. We are all protesting.
Okay. After eating this now, because you overfeed yourself, you must go to the toilet. It's purely a pure human metabolism. You have to go to the toilet and you come out. What does that mean? Okay, it's even eating the bone. It doesn't mean I don't see any stupidity. Even if I'm hungry, I see this. I will even consider myself of higher intelligent quotient than this person. So what does that mean?
This is not just the only video. There are series of videos on social media coming from
people will do it and then start to fool themselves. Thank God, like somebody said, I've had somebody who said in Lagos, even in my street at Yokota, somebody was telling me, said they are planning to do something like a mass feeding. Some group of people somewhere around the Agor area of Lagos he said they want to do it. But I told the person, say, just look for any woman who is in a restaurant, say, Madam, can you give you a contract? Cook this 1 bag of rice for us. We are coming tomorrow. Just tell people anywhere you are, please gather. We eat it and go. They could be just like a party, food party, street party. That's what you do. Then you receive the blessing. What is the meaning of this? These are dirty people doing all this rubbish. I beg.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much for putting your voice out there on this particular one. Thank you. All right. Give us a mandate, please. Give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
I think it's me.
No. I'll come to you, sir. Hold on.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Appreciate the time today. Dr. Alex Oti, I think he's a doctor. Yeah, he has a doctor. I think he has a doctor attached to his name. Then the woman also that was the INEC presidential commissioner during the election. So this is the good that people enjoy when others stand tall to do their jobs. The reason why the country is where it is today is because, one, the president in quotes, the Senate president, the Speaker of the House, the Naval, Air Force, Army chiefs, and other people are not doing their jobs. And that's why the country is where it is today. You have legislators, both in the upper chamber and lower chamber, not doing their job. Some days ago, you showed a video after 2 kings were pied in the southwest region of the country, and one of the Arabs was cried in the floor of the house. Ever since that cry, have you guys heard back from that rep member of the floor on what they are going to do to protect their people in Ekiti State? No. Mr. Jonathan said it that day. That tears was a crocodile tears because of what? They are not doing their jobs. Nena Oti did her job, even stood in front of, maybe I can say death. Because everything, she was flown to Abuja because of Abia State. And she said after it all, that the woman in her and the God in her would not allow her to rig the election of Abia State. Compare that to Kogi State, where you now have the office of the former state governor. Compare that to Bayelsa. Compare that to Rivers State. You can see the difference. If people would do their job right with honesty, as is enshrined in our national anthem and the pledge, the country will get better. Nena Oti stood in front of Nigerian flag and did a job by making sure that Alex Oti was not rigged out in the last election like it has been done to him in previous election. This is not the first time Alex Oti was coming out. But it just shows that that man has a dream and he has a focus. Maybe by now, Abia State would have become the economic hub of the country. Should they have allowed him some years when he was rigged out? A vision, a dream may be delayed. A passion, a purpose may be delayed. If it is backed up by divinity and by truth and honesty, it will deliver regardless of how long it takes. Look at what is happening in Anambra State. Peter Gregory was formerly a governor of Anambra State. Just some days ago, we saw building collapse in Anambra State. Shops being built by the governor. If everybody do their jobs, the country will get better. What Alex Oti is a call to the governors forum, is a call to the executives, is a call to the judiciary, is a call to the legislature. Do your damn job. Nigerians gave you their collective will. They gave you their collective power to go and represent them. But today, you unleash hunger on common Nigerians. The power that you have today as a president, in quotes, as a Senate president, as a Speaker of the House of Rep, or a floor member, a senator, wherever you are, the power you have today was given to you by the people, and they can take it back from you if they so wish to do. Everybody, do your goddamn job and save the country. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. The competition is real. You know, we appreciate Governor Oti for the what he's doing. Then Governor Oti left this one, you know, because I just saw this one right now. Let me quickly put this on screen before I call on the next person. And if this is real and it can keep to it, I'll be very happy. I'm a billionaire. My sons are billionaires. I have 3 children. No godfather brought me into power. Abia money will go into Abia. I'm looking to compete with Dubai, not Lagos. Governor Alex Oti reveals. I'm willing to compete with Dubai while Edo State they smell. On our way, they clap, they follow Obaseki. Anyway, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. Let me call on Mr. Consign. Your 4 minutes, sir.
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead, 4 minutes.
Happy New Year. You see, Mr. Elvis, if people send you those kind of, I suggest those kind of useless kits that are making in Nigeria. Some of them are kits that are making in Nigeria. don't be watching them because it's foolish people. You see, anybody who's doing such thing, I'm eating. Those people are very poor. They are poor. Igbos are. How many Igbos are there that are celebrating with them? It's just poverty. Those people are very, very poor. On the issue of the constitution, the constitution, those people who are going to make this constitution, are they? How did they come into the government? Did they really get their vote? They come into the government. That's the problem. This would have changed the constitution. Are they really? How did they come into that place to become members of the Senate and so on and so forth? So somebody has said it before in the, I think, Rise and so on and so forth. You see? So they didn't. Most of them didn't win the election. So this is illegal people coming to make illegal constitution. You see, the constitution is illegal, and those who are what is that? The Senate president. How did he come in there? The man who didn't contest for this, he fell and they put him there. That useless Supreme Court to put him there. So that's the problem. So any constitution that I make and so it will still be illegal. And this constitution that which people are more majority there. So it's still going to be the status quo will remain. There's nothing gonna change there. And for me, if the country want to go forward.
Your network.
It's cutting.
Mr. Oronsaye, your network is breaking. Okay, you just left. Okay, let me move on to the next person quickly. Black Panther, please, your 4 minutes. Final submission. Thank you.
Hello, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you very much. I will conclude that, Mr. Concern, by what you wanted to say. You see, my people, any constitutional amendment that got to be done by these people is going to be forced. They cannot be the one to amend our constitution. Because most of them, the illegality in them is bigger than the Atlantic Ocean. What we need now is for the constitution to be dropped by the president and let us now, if they want to go that route, if they don't want to go that route, let us start from the foundation which GEJ gave to us. We spent over 10 billion naira for that. Let us just that book, bring it, and let it go into the various states in Nigeria, and a referendum will be taken, and it will be what? Generally accepted, and from there, we can start to amend what the people of the country have ascended to. We can now amend the people's constitution. This constitution presently is not the people's constitution. From the first page of the constitution, this 1999 constitution, it said "we the people." That is illegal. There was nowhere in Nigeria that we have sat down to write a constitution for our dear nation. So anything on a false ground, there is no amount of amendment that will expunge illegality that have been enshrined into that constitution. There is none. You cannot give a thief your key, and the thief will come to you and say, "This key don't lost." These people are thieves. They have stolen the wealth of the nation. They have stolen everything about Nigeria. They have made Nigeria a mockery in the entire universe. At our Edo State, they have just played us 419. The local language. He said he built a power station to power Edo State, some part of Edo State. Presently, what is the result sheet? It's a technocrat that they learn from the book of illegality. That is who he is. He's not a technocrat. He's just a common politician that have learned on how to steal the commonwealth of the people. That is it. That is the school he went to. If you want to talk about academic standard,
You and I, our academic record is far more better than that man in Edo State. He said the governor. How many credit does he have? 3 credits. Going to University of Ibadan. Is that the standard you and I use to get into the university? So what are we talking? He says he's not a technocrat. He just went to the school where he was taught on how to play Nigerian politics, where the commonwealth of our nation is being stolen. And now, he was in the economic team of the senator, former governor of Edo State. Now, he has gone back to
You
give
are,
the
you are going in and
former...
out, Black Panther. You are going in and out.
Can you hear me now? He has gone back now to give an award to the former governor who he fought with. And now the former governor who he fought with has brought his son, who was a gatekeeper in APC. And now he's now being selected to come and represent PDP as a gubernatorial aspirant. My people, I am all out for the Labour Party aspirant. I am all out for him. He has a credit, he has a record. He is former NBA president, and that is a light on the tunnel for the Edo people. Edo people, be wise. Let us check a new party called Labour Party. It has been shown in Abia State. A replica of it can be done in Edo State. Thank you very much, Mr. Naija. May God bless every follower of Naija Watch, and may God bless Naija Watch and his family in Jesus' mighty name.
Amen. Amen. And you too. God bless you too, my brother. I appreciate you. Ezechigbo, if you are still there with us, give us your final submission, 4 minutes. Okay, you're not there right now. Mother Patricia, I don't know if you're there as well.
I'm here, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, your
Thank
voice
you
is
again.
very clear. Okay, give us 4 minutes final submission. Thank you.
I don't know if I will use 4 minutes, but yeah, I will endeavor to do so. The Constitution I will still talk about. You know, I'm also the proponent of those are clamoring for the Constitution to be trashed and the new one written. And like Black Panther was saying, I'm of the opinion that yes, the new Constitution should be written by every tribe. It should go around, get every tribe to be represented. That's what it is, because you cannot continue to build on the faulty foundation. The foundation to which that fraudulent constitution is standing was faulty from the beginning. So whether they amend it it doesn't matter how many times they try to amend it, it can never be right, because you cannot shave somebody's head on their absence. That's what they have done with that constitution. So if you like, you keep amending it. When they are amending it now, it's not just those people sitting in those lawmakers. They say they are amending it. Lawmakers, they are not speaking for the people. We come to know that. They're not speaking for the people that elected them. They are speaking for themselves. And even this Oronsaye white people, when they talk so now, safe, you know, it's still going to be for whatever amendment they are doing now. They are going to also leave loopholes in it so that they can also find a way to continue to keep the status quo. So it wouldn't make any sense if there's going to be any solution. The constitution had to be scrapped, because the constitution is what brought us to where we are now. Because the constitution was faulty, and in that same constitution, that's where you have the electoral law as well, that gives room for INEC to suddenly leave electronic results collection to writing to going to manual and using Tipex and paper and pen to correct the ballot papers. So what is faulty is faulty. So we need to trash that thing, because that is where the whole problem started from, and that's my take. So I'm not for those trying to amend all this their white paper or say or the constitution. No. Totally, both of them should be trashed, and let a new one be reaching that include every tribe. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you, man. Thank you. All right, everybody on the panel, I've given their submission. Only two Nigerians on there available today. He joined us on the panel, but it's not available. All right, but nevertheless,
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Can I just respond to Black Panther and also to
Quickly.
Madam Patricia? Yeah, thank you.
You only have 1 minute. You need to
Thank
round
you,
up.
thank you. I appreciate that. I've not really, had any superior position with respect to what they are trying to do. That is the Senate and the House of Assembly. Yes, it is. The Constitution is criminal, but what they are doing right now is a process that gives you, as a Nigerian, gives me as a Nigerian the opportunity to state our grievances in an official manner. What we're doing here is not official. We believe that they are listening to us, they are hearing us, but you and I now have the opportunity to put all these grievances out there in an official manner, that in fact it will be gazetted. Whatever you contributed will be gazetted. Future generations will read it. They can't throw it into the trash. So I believe we need to do that. That is as our responsibility as a citizen, to put our position out there in an official manner. And that is what this process is about now. Whether they now, implement it or not is another thing. But we now have the opportunity to put all of our grievances, everything pertaining to that constitution that we don't want, we need to put it out there. And I believe that it is the right thing to do. We have the opportunity now. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much, everybody on this panel and everyone that joined us today. Thank you so much. I'd like to appreciate you all, Mr. Jonathan, August CM, Mr. Give Us a Mandate, Mr. Black Panther, Madam Patricia, Mr. Ezeshigbo. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Oga Consign, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you that joined the panel today. And only one call came in today from our brother right there. So yes, tomorrow, hopefully, fingers crossed, the phone will be properly set for the broadcast. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now God bless you now. And those of you that supported the channel today, may God bless you all, starting with Adelaja Ogumbi, Nosahari, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Angie Bright, and Peggy Monday. May God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for the support. I'm very, very grateful. Continue to support the channel. Continue to encourage what we are doing here. Support by, with anyhow you can support. You can support us financially. You can support us by sharing our videos. You can support us by liking our videos. You can support us by anyhow you want to do it. Put your effort in there. Put your voice out there for us to have a better Nigeria in our time. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people, my people right down in the comment section. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks always, always, always. Thank you very much, Peggy Monday. Comfort, baby. I can see you, Ray Aboa. Thank you very much. Thank you, Okena. Thank you, Michael Ganamaroga Wanlele. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you, Tony Africa, Chidima. Thank you. Thank you, Oga Pansat. Thank you, all my people right down in the comment section. And God bless you, all my people. Thank you so much. Abo Azi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for all you do. My people, now go draw the curtain. It's been a long day. I appreciate every one of you. We miss Madam Luke today, but yes, she still deserves to rest. It's not easy. It's not easy to be here every day. We that is doing it, coming out every day, is not easy for us. That's why we normally say that we need encouragement always, and you all are doing that. May God bless you all. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Let's continue to stand for what is right. Fingers crossed, we'll have a better Nigeria in our time. Once again, thank you very much, Governor Oti, for what you are currently doing. Please, the same mount that we are using to praise you, don't do anything that will make people to now use that same mount to criticize you. Please continue to stand out. Continue to at least, put every past and present government, put all of them to shame. That yes, Nigeria can be fixed. Thank you very much. Now God bless you now. Thank you, Oga Chris. I can see you just coming in now. And God bless you, sir. You came in late, but nevertheless, I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there, my wonderful people. Please allow us so that we can end the show right now. I'll play this music for my people who supported us today.